Let me pull up Streamlabs. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Let me go ahead and pull up the Streamlabs here. Make sure there were no like off-screen donations that I need to account for. Okay. In terms of people asking me to play specific champions or whatever. Let me look under her collection or profiles. Items. Okay. Let me change some of these items around just really quickly. New block. Okay. That's pretty good standard block. All right, let me move some of these down. I'm just going to adjust this really quick while some people get in here and we get started. Since I haven't adjusted my item sets in quite a while, and you know the items have changed around quite a bit, so I'm trying to get that going here. I can just remove that one. That's pretty. Okay. Just trying to think of where I click and how easy it would be. The frequency with which I get certain items. Okay, this. Alright, we're gonna need that needs to be in there somewhere. I mean, this way. Okay, utility, tank. Go, yeah, right there. Banner command is, I just can't really think of situations where I would want that item over anything else. Frozen Heart is also random. I mean, I guess I could pull Frozen Heart up. There might be some situations where I would want that item, but I really doubt it. I think these are the items that I buy. These are the 4 core for enchanters, and these are 3 for... Oh, Gargoyle plate in some circumstances. I might also get on tanks. So you know what I could do? Let me just let me close these out here really quickly. Get started, and then I'll just move these down into tank. So it's easier to spot them, so they'll be in different rows. Oh, this goes up here. Okay, there we go. Okay, good. I think that'll make it a little bit easier than if we just call this enchanter. Okay. I think that's pretty standard. There might be some rare situations where I would get that. A little more doubtful, but I think that covers it. And then off of these, I could just get the Moby Boots or whichever kind of Sightstone I want, so I don't need to do anything fancy there. Control wards. Okay. I think that's good. Save that, and we'll go ahead and get in here. Let me see if there's any questions here. Yeah, items are in the new client. You just go to collection, items, and then I already had these pages set up. I assume you can add new ones. Yeah, you just do plus for an item set, and then you can create your own item set. So I've had them all the time in my games, but I haven't changed them, honestly, in, like, probably this entire season. I've had those since last season. I guess, no, at the very beginning, because I had to add redemption and stuff to it, but I haven't changed it in quite a while. Anyways. Alright, let me see if there's any opening questions here. What's up, everybody? It depends, Shane. Duo queuing is not bad. Okay, so what happens if you duo queue? It will typically, it depends on the duo queue situation. And then I'll queue us up in a second. We'll just wait on a couple more people to get in here and I'll queue us up. So, a duo queue, some people think it's really bad. Some people think it's really good to the point of almost cheating. I think it's neutral. It depends on the situation. So, if you duo queue with someone, it takes your average MMR of both people duoed and moves it up a little bit. So if you're Platinum 5 and you duo queue with someone who's Gold 5, then it's probably going to put you in like Gold with Gold 1 or maybe Gold 2 average. So it doesn't meet you in the middle. It won't put you up against like Gold 3s in the middle. It'll slant it towards the top end when you do that. So it puts you against higher MMR people, higher people who have more of a matchmaking rating is what that is, which is the behind the scenes rating system that League client uses. It's different from LP. LP is what you see, but that's not directly proportional to what your actual matchmaking rating is, and that's complicated. I've explained it before. I can do it again if people want me to. But basically, you're going to be playing against tougher people, marginally tougher people, if you duo. Tougher than the person who's lower on the duo, most of the time. If it's two people that are about the same, like a Platinum 5 duoing with another Platinum 5, it'll be up slightly, but not so much that it should be too difficult to overcome, right? However, if, you know, you're Gold 1 and you duo with someone who's Silver 5, which is possible, it will probably be difficult for the Silver 5 person to function in that environment. So that could be bad, especially for the Silver 5, because it's going to put you up against like Gold 3 or Gold 4 people. Probably like Gold 3 people if you do that. And that's going to pull them way out of their element. I mean, I've done this before with one of my real life friends. I was high Platinum. I think I was Platinum 2 and he was Gold 5 and I was doing with him. We were regularly playing against Platinum 4s, Platinum 5s. And he was a very, very good Gold player. But he was starting to get out of his element a little bit. It was becoming very challenging. So in that situation, that can be tough. However, I think if you're about the same elo and it's someone that you work really well with, you have good communication, they have a good attitude, you know, they're willing to learn, you think that they are better than your average Joe at that elo, then I think it can be advantageous. And the reason is, whenever you have that duo, you know that's someone you can count on, right? If they're a good duo that you've selected. I wouldn't just duo with anybody. I would make sure it's someone that is reliable, because you know you're not going to get a troll. You know you're going to get someone who takes the game seriously. You know you're going to get someone who plays appropriate champions. You know you're going to get someone that is going to be relatively cool under pressure. They might get a little miffed every now and then. But if you're picking your duo carefully, it's going to be someone that's going to take a lot of randomness out of the queuing system, because you have 4 randoms usually, and this is taking one of them out of the equation. So if it's someone who's even just going to perform average for the elo, just the fact that you're taking the rage factor out of there from one person on your team means there's going to be 25% less rage in your games overall. So, and just underperformance or playing oddball champions or whatever. Now, if you get on voice comms and you're a duo bot, that's even better, obviously, because you can coordinate a lot more. And that's technically the reason why Riot puts you in higher MMR brackets, is because of the voice comms, right? Because of the communication factor. So they want to make it fair for everyone else in the game. So they say, if someone's going to duo, we're going to put you against tougher opponents to compensate for the fact that you're probably going to be working together on voice comms. So Riot assumes that you're going to be on voice comms or have a higher degree of coordination than your average person. So they put you against higher people. So the verdict is, I think duoing with someone who can perform at your elo or higher, and who composes themselves well, picks appropriate champions, is willing to learn, is ultimately can be a good thing, right? But you just have to assess Are all of those things true? And also, are you winning? You know, if you play with someone for a while and you're just not putting up the results, you might have to dial it back a little bit on them. And that's not necessarily anyone's fault. I mean, maybe the person's not ready to be in a higher elo bracket. Maybe you just don't play champions that synergize well. Maybe you have different play styles that don't really mesh well. Maybe you just want to play with other people. Maybe it's just because you have other friends that want to play. Maybe you want to play other champions that your other duo's not comfortable with. Maybe you want to dial it back and just play the game a little more casually, and if your duo wants to play it more seriously and really try to climb, then maybe just your perspectives on the game are not as compatible for ranked. So it just depends, right? And it doesn't have to be a big deal. It's not like it's earth-shattering. You can't be friends if you don't duo anymore, you know? You gotta be chill about it. I mean, if you're duoing and solo ranked, just make sure your goals are aligned and that you work well together and you're performing at a level that you're comfortable performing at. I think that's the goal. So this is kind of like I was doing with Sammy a lot, and I was doing with Rev a lot. Rev share. And with Sammy, you know, he said that he wanted to step back a little bit, play the game a little more casually. He wanted to experiment and try out some different champs. He also had some of his school friends that played a lot of ranked, and he wanted to play with them some more. And so it wasn't a huge deal. What's up? We just don't deal as much anymore.
What's up?
What's up with you?
Oh, I wonder what was going down.
I'm gonna take her back tomorrow.
You are?
Yeah.
Can we take the bus?
No. And we'll just figure it out from there. What's this? Hold on. Let me.
Draven out.
But yeah, so it's not the end of the world. That's just how it is. And with Rev, I don't know. We just weren't winning a lot. And I think he has other duos that he likes to play with also. So it's fine. We're still buddies, I hope. Still chilling and stuff. It just, after a while, we just weren't putting up the results that we were both comfortable with. And so, oh my god. Holy crap. Someone who's played more games than me. Did this guy get Riven? Jesus, get this man Riven. Wait, what? 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 This guy's played 1,900 games of a champion this season at a 53% win rate, and he just decided this game, whatever, I'll just play this champion I have 130 games with a 41% win rate with. This is what's wrong with Platinum in a nutshell. That is what is wrong with Platinum. If you ever wanted a number that says what's wrong with Platinum, that's it right there. Khan's not that great into... I'm gonna do it though.
Let's dance.
He's alright in the blitz, because at least if he gets hooked, if I get some tanky stuff, you know, I can weasel my way out of it, probably.
Whatever happened to Garen?
Garen?
Mm-hmm.
People still play him, just
The
not...
jewel guy.
The what?
The jewel guy.
Oh, Tarek.
Tarek. That was...
People love Tarek on my channel.
Tarek.
I just, yeah. I don't play him that often. People wish that I would. They changed him around to make him not as good a little. They nerfed him. That's right. They nerfed him. My wife's learning the terms.
I know nerf.
She knows nerf and noob.
Noob.
That's right. My wife has a 100% play rate. She has a 100% win rate, and she retired.
Yeah, exactly. Go out on top.
That's right. She played one bot game as Caitlyn, won, and then she's like, I'm done. Who were you?
Caitlyn.
Oh, you're Graves.
Mm-hmm.
You're Graves.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Got a higher win rate than you.
That's right. That is very true. It is very true. gosh. Oh, where's my phone? I gotta get the comments. I'll get them up after this game. We'll charge the phone. We'll pull them up. I don't know. I guess probably in the morning. I might as well just see if I can stop by and have a lunch with somebody. They're all gonna be at work though. Well, Caitlin may maybe not. I might as well do something with it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to take her to the ultrasound, I guess, by myself then.
I guess so.
Okay.
Sucks, but
Well, can
I mean,
you take your car
you can move around.
so I can take Alexis?
Yeah. I suppose we can do that.
We are speed dancing so we can't hear the music.
Yeah. Plus, you need to drive your car every now and then.
Mm-hmm. That's true, I do need to drive it.
Why is it taking so long to get back to the action?
Okay.
Let me shut my door. Thanks.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Rakan, doing his job.
Alright, let me see if I can get some questions here. Why Rakan Rakan? Hold on, I'll answer it in a second.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Here we go.
This is the tale of a chivalry of a springtrap artist.
So yeah, I mean, I don't want to come off as raging or anything like that, but this is just an important point that I've been making a lot is, and I mean, yeah, I am playing Rakan lately when most of my games are on Janna, which I understand that.
Minions have spawned.
But it hurts me a lot when I do that. A lot, not always, but with a lot of champions it does. Like when I start playing, I don't know, I started playing Misfortune or Malzahar or even Lulu, you know, just things that I just don't perform on. For a long period of time, you lose game, like you lose elo, you're losing games. If this guy had never played Trendemir and just stuck with Ribbon, he would have been Diamond by now. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I understand like fatigue of like not wanting to play the same champion over and over again, but it hurts. Like it hurts your elo, and that's a major thing in Platinum is people just kind of get burned out on their champion. I'd say Platinum players probably play more games than any other elo. I don't have stats to back that up, but that is my guess because they just want Diamond so badly. And I feel like a lot of people just kind of retire at Diamond 5. They're just like, I'm not getting Masters. I'll just get to Diamond 5 and just chill on Diamond 5, basically. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hey, everybody, welcome back. Today we're playing a game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. See AFK? No? Okay. Playing old Rakan game here. Rakan's not amazing in a blitz. I probably would have picked Gragas if the jungler didn't pick Gragas. But I wanted something that if I get pulled, I can get out, or if someone else gets pulled, I can go in. Like, I can go in and shield them and then knock up the AD carry, and if I have to, like, ult to... I have a lot of tools to get people out. Someone asked me why I'm rocking a lot of Rakan. He's a very good engaged champion that can run Ardent Sensor. And one thing that I've kind of noticed, like, why do I like him a lot, is he does, like, he's engaged, but he doesn't have to stay engaged, if that makes sense. So you can knock people up and fight and get out. Because one of the big problems, for me anyways, is that tanks they still don't have great items in this patch. Like, because you still have to get, I feel like Redemption, Locket, Ardent Sensor, or not Redemption, Locket. I feel like Ardent Sensor is just such an important item in this meta a lot of time, and I feel like the tank items still just aren't really that great on tanks, because they just don't make you tanky enough.
I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to scout around. Pretty.
Anyways, so a big problem with a lot of engaged champions is that they just aren't tanky enough. They just don't have the stats that they used to.
You're only given a little spark of madness. You mustn't lose it.
And so the thing about Rakan that I like
Get myself right. One, two, one, two.
don't get hooked.
All right.
The thing about Rakan is he gets in and he gets out, so he doesn't have to take a lot of hits. So that's what I like about him, is he has great engage, but he can also get in and get out of fights easily. Now, other champions that can engage without going all in are also good in this meta, such as Thresh and Blitzcrank are the two primary ones that have really good engage that it does not require you to go all in. And those two are great in this meta. But for me, personally, I feel like Rakan is more consistent, and he's more mobile. So he's safer. Come on, baby. There we go. I feel like he's safer, so he's squishier, but he's more mobile, and he can get away when he's laying down wards, which I think is pretty nice. I don't know. I like the reliability of his ult. Also, that he can flash, ult, and that's almost guaranteed you're going to get him. And you can get out, once again. A lot of it's about getting in and getting out. And he can run Ardent Sensor. Now, Blitz can too, but Blitz is very heavily predicated on hitting hooks. If you miss your hook, you're worthless. I don't know. Rakan's predicated on hitting your W's a lot of times, but for me, it's more consistent. I mean, I acknowledge the fact that I'm not great on Blitz, and I'm also not great on Thresh. But I think they're a good alternative. So he's just an engaged champion that I think is just more versatile. I just feel like he's more versatile than Blitz. I think Thresh is about as versatile, or perhaps even more so, than Lucian. I'm just not that great on Thresh. I haven't practiced him enough. It's like, he's alright, you know? Oof, if he hit that, it was going to be bad. I didn't see where Sedge went. I think she's bottom side, though. She didn't hit 6 off of that. She could be in this bush, so I need to be careful, but... yeah, there she is.
Let's see what these animals can do.
Oh, crap. I didn't notice that was him. Or her, rather. Got him, baby. Woo! Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it.
An enemy has been slain.
What humans call magic, we call life.
Someone's like, oh my god. Yeah, that was a good play. I like that. That's Rakan, baby. Dude, I haven't loved a champion this much probably since Janna. I mean, Janna's my girl and everything, but if I went the other way, Rakan would be my boy. I'll tell you that.
An enemy has been slain.
I need to know
An
when the
enemy
action
has been slain.
Oh my god, we got a legend here. Living legend. Look at this guy. He's going Essence Revolution.
Shut down. Enemy double kill.
God bless you.
I don't need to understand the plan. I trust my luck.
Alright. Or just power. I don't mean to sound too sexist there, but...
I've been kicked around since I was born. It's all right. It's okay. I'm staying alive.
We need to go kill some people, though. Like, he's just freezing this lane. I mean, it does give us some advantages. Okay, or we're gonna just take the tower. Sure, that's fine, too.
Come on. They ain't ready for what I'm bringing.
Get the tower before they show up, you clown. Get it! He got too cute. He's like, I want to wait until the last CS lands. I want to make sure I get full gold. Way too greedy. Just take the gold, man. Just take the gold. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably just go lock it.
I got freedom. I got a lick. I got a cause I die for. That's who I am.
Hey, what's up, Oilers? You brush static Shiv. Okay, I guess. I mean, it's better than Bork, sure.
Shut down.
Ain't nothing I say taken seriously. That's why it's the truth. Come on. The world isn't about
Has been slain.
Yeah, he's gone.
Has been slain.
Turn in, turn on, drop out. Vision is the first step towards understanding. Ha! I'm G to the D. Golden diamonds, boy. Woo!
Enemy has been slain. Rampage.
Gragas, just attack her. Like, we could have just killed her. I mean, I was trying to block. He jumped in front of me. Alright.
I'm so fine, I gotta kiss myself. Huh.
Too clean of a game. It is going pretty well. Well, I've been practicing Rakan a lot more too. I played him a lot over the last few days. He's the kind of champion where if you get really good with him, he's really, really good.
I dig seeing it.
Enemy has been slain.
Can't believe it.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, at least they aren't going to get it. I don't think they're going to get it. We can zone them off of it. It's not a huge deal. It's not great, but it's okay.
Magic isn't supposed to be.
It disappears after a little bit if they don't pick it up. Okay, yeah, they didn't get it. So, not a huge deal. I mean, it sucks that we didn't get it, but at least they did, you know?
I am not blind to any possibility.
It's gonna be 4 top. He's gone. Who's fed? Lucian is. Okay, we'll go ahead and get a, Go ahead and get a Zeke's. I'll try it out again, since we're kind of ahead.
I
An
dance so
ally
fine.
has been slain.
And Talia feels like she's getting big. She is. I'm like, guys, do something elsewhere on the map. It's like, dude, we can't. I mean, Lucian could be doing more than just taking the Gromp. But, you know.
I feel like my allies aren't recognizing how amazing my cloak is. I mean, seriously. Truly. I should totally get paid.
I don't think they have any wards over here, but we'll just make sure.
We talk about their lies.
What the hell?
Supposed to hurt.
Rampage.
I totally forgot why I'm here.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Alright, I'm backing. I don't know why people have to be so aggressive, man.
Flowers. It's just a fury humans don't see.
Just say, sorry, dude. I saw you miss your engage. I didn't think it was a good idea to follow up. That's all you have to say. You don't have to call him names. If you want to have a conversation at all about it, at least be civil. Now he's got to throw that in there. Just...
I will make them dance.
Solution's so obnoxious.
Unstoppable.
I don't want to miss the start of the party.
I don't think they have words on it, but I might as well keep tabs on it. Okay. Damn it.
When you open
An
your
ally has been
you
slain.
see everything.
Kid's obnoxious.
They will see me. They will see my
Can we just not feed her 3 kills? Like, what?
Down.
Oh my god.
Aced.
I can't wait to see what I'm gonna do.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Lucian's trying so hard to get this guy to throw the
Your
game.
team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Now Trendemir's like freaking out. Jesus. Now Lucian's probably just gonna tell him to just go ahead and AFK. Right? Is that the next part in the script?
My charm. How is that even possible? I want to feel everything. That's the only way to live. Humans made promises. More than I can
I can't believe it. I mean, we're up like... They haven't even taken 1 tower yet, and we're about to lose this game. Like, legit, we are.
The enemy has been slain. Legendary.
should have thrown a shield on him.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Oh my gosh, dude. Unbelievable. We were so close to losing that. All of these kids going off. Definitely reporting the Lucian. He almost got 2 other people to quit. Wow, that's just sad. I'm not gonna report Gragas. Gragas just made honest mistakes. I mean, it's fine. Like, he just made mistakes. Like, he just very reasonably just asked Lucian, like, hey, can you follow up next time? He shouldn't have done it. I think Lucian was right not to go in. But he was very civil about it. He didn't call Lucian an idiot or anything. All he said was, hey, man, if I go in, can you follow up with me? And this Lucian just, like, went off. Like, for no reason. Like, the Gragas didn't even retaliate, I don't think. I mean, I wasn't following all the text. There was so much of it. I don't even think Gragas retaliated. Gragas wasn't even calling him an idiot back. He was like, geez, man, like, just follow up, you know? And then just out of nowhere, Tryndamere just decides to, like, chip in and start talking mad trash, too. And the guy wasn't even talking to Tryndamere. Toxicity is just so contagious. It was a great Rakan game, though. It was a great Rakan game, so I thought I had some really fun plays in there. So I'm definitely going to publish it up. And I don't... If this is the first video you've watched of mine, the first time you watch the stream, I don't usually report people. But that was like... Like, we almost literally lost that game because Lucian would not stop talking. And it's just, like, hating out of nowhere. Like, no one even provoked him. Like, Gragas just asked, can you engage? I mean, this is... Or can you follow up? This is why you really often shouldn't say things to most people in games. I still think that sometimes you have to try to direct your team to do something. So it's a risk whenever you do that, but... You know, sometimes you have to try to get people to follow up. But yeah. What is our other mission? 15 kills or assists. Okay. Anyways, that's it for the Rakan video. The stream's going to continue. I'm going to go grab a drink really quickly. And then we'll get into another game. How's Maple doing tonight? He's doing alright. Yeah, I'm going to go grab a drink really quick. We'll get back in there. So, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. Like I said, stream's continuing, but that's it for the Rakan pod. And have a great day. Let me grab some questions really quick, and then I will, and then we'll go down, grab a drink, and then start again. So Kushik says, my main was banned for toxicity, and I've learned my mistake, so whenever I see a hint of toxicity, I mute all. Nice, good job. Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's what keeps people in bronze and silver, honestly, is just attitude. They just rage too much at teammates and give away a lot of games. I mean, you have to remember that just there are mean people on the internet. There are people that are going to make mistakes in your games. Like, I make mistakes in games. I mean, the thing is, like, if I critique people on here, often it's constructive. I'm saying, you know, I don't like this build on this person, or I don't like the way that we did this macro maneuver. We should have rotated here. We should have done this. We shouldn't be doing that. We should be doing this. I'm always constructive. I'm never trying to say this person is awful in general, or this person's a bad person, or this person's an idiot. I always try as much as I can to be constructive and make it into a learning experience. But I do point that out. I know sometimes people say that I'm a rager. I mean, I don't understand how you could think that if you consistently watch the stream. But I do get accused of that sometimes because I point out ways to optimize play. But it's because I run a stream that is predicated on helping people learn how to become better players. So I think there's a fine line to walk, and I don't type to people hardly ever. But I think there's a thin line to walk, and I think I walk it pretty well most of the time without stepping over. Of course, you know, if you play thousands of games, I'm going to step over every now and then. But I think most of the time I'm pretty real with it. But as the viewer just pointed out, you know, Kushik, you can definitely win a lot more games if you just are not as toxic. All right, so let's see here. I haven't even gone to go get a drink yet. You drop like 20 viewers. That's fine. I should get some chalky. I had been thinking I was going to get a Gatorade, but I could get some chalky. A zoologist. that's an apt analogy. Okay, so someone asked, which 3 support items do you start with and why would you go them? It depends on the matchup. Like, even now more than ever, it depends on the matchup. What's up, Mr. Banana? It's going well today. Yeah, but I don't do a lot of reports, but someone has to stop that guy because he's going to ruin so many games by doing that. And maybe he'll reform. You know, that's the thing is people like Kushik, they can reform. You know, maybe he's just very angry and just needs a wake-up call to just control his emotions a little better. It's okay to be upset, all right? It's okay to be annoyed by stuff, to have emotions, but it's what you do with those emotions that really is sort of the mark of a mature person, I think, and someone who wants to climb. I don't drink beer, no. Not on stream. I don't even drink beer that much in general. But the 3 okay, so the items that I think you should build on enchanter supports are Ardent Censer, Redemption, Athene's Unholy Grail, and Mikhail's. Now, the order that you get those matters a lot. So if your AD carry is doing very well, you want Censor. If they have a lot of crowd control and you're afraid people are going to die to it a lot, you can get Mikhail's first. If you think you're going to be team fighting a lot early on in the game, you can get Redemption first. And if you just want bigger power shields, single target shields or whatever, then you can go for Athene's first. Although I don't recommend Athene's first usually. Usually I'd start with one of the other 3 and then get Athene's second if you're going to get it. As far as tanks on Rakan, a lot of times I'll go Locket, Knight's Vow. And after that, it just depends. Maybe Zeke's. I was trying out Zeke's in that one. Typically, I go Knight's Vow next. But, you know, if you have a super fed AD carry, you can think about going Zeke's early. I like Locket almost all the time early because that shield is just so useful in a team fight. And it helps protect you against burst magic damage, which is what will usually kill Rakan. So you're not going to be standing around getting auto-attacked most of the time by the AD carry. You might get a couple of hits when you run in, but I think that the MR is really useful. But a lot of times I'll get Knight's Vow after that. It just depends on how the game's developing. I think in the past there have been situations where you would want to rush like certain items all the time, no matter what. Last season, it was always like Locket, ZZ Rot for me on most champions before they nerfed ZZ Rot and changed Locket. And before plus healing was a stat. But now I think it's a lot more versatile, so you just have to think carefully about what you need. Okay, let me go grab a drink really quick, and then we'll go back in queue. I know, you know, sometimes people may not like that I take small breaks, but you got to remember that I also stream for, like, it's been like 8 hours apiece, and sometimes I just have to go to the bathroom or I have to get a drink. But let me go grab a drink really quick, and then we'll do another one. What are we at, 44? I'll try to keep you up to date there. Okay, so I'll be back in just a moment. Hi, Sadie. That's right. Alright, let's get back in there. Wait, how to live in dashboard? I don't know what you mean. I just got a Gatorade. My wife's been drinking these blue Gatorades, and they're just kind of around. They're sort of tasty. I wouldn't usually buy them, but... If you like Tarek, play Tarek. That's my thoughts.
Draven out.
How to broadcast? You just go to OBS and then you just press start streaming. I mean, there are lots of videos on YouTube you can find about how to stream. I mean, I've only been around for a year. I mean, it takes a long time to build a community if you don't have any prior setup, or if you're not like known somewhere, you know, if you're not like a pro player or whatever, you're just nobody starting a YouTube channel. It takes a long time to build a channel. Most channels never really get that big at all. So, I mean, I'm pretty happy with 10K in a little over a year, especially since I didn't really start seriously taking on League until like last October, at least as far as the stream goes. Let me see this. I mean, it's complicated to talk about how to stream. Like, just if you just YouTube it and you can figure out. I use OBS, Open Broadcasting Software, to do it, but there are other things like XSplit and a few other programs that you can use. And I don't do any video editing. Okay, so our Lucian is a little iffy. Jungle. Gragas is alright. Oh, Swain would have been much better. Three-legged girl. Or three-legged turtle. Echo. Okay, he's pretty good on Echo. Billy. Very good on Swain. He's okay on Lowy. We get Twitch, which is really bad for us. I'm gonna have to go Rakan, I think, and need something that can get on that Twitch.
Let's dance.
Yep. So Billy picked a Lowy, which is not really a good champion. It's okay, but I mean, this is another case of dude has 280 games on Swain, 60%. Just decides he wants to run a champion he doesn't have as much experience on. I guess we'll play it. I'm not really excited about this. We're really putting a lot of I mean, I've expressed, Francisca, you know how I feel about Jen. He's an average 80 carry. I've expressed this several times. I don't think that he's better than like the top 4 AD carries right now. He might be number 5. I don't know, but you know, you're not gonna get me to tell you that he's better than Draven, Twitch, Caitlyn, or Xayah. Yeah, this is mostly support. Yeah, okay, maybe he did get a Wowie for 80 damage. I don't know. I guess that's fair. But, I mean, that's a good point. Maybe that's why he did it. I mean, even if you don't play support, though, and thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Even if you don't play support, I think that you can still learn a lot from the stream. Just because a lot of any role is just playing macro well. Just shot calling, understanding what's going on the map, and just making good decisions. So it doesn't matter which role you play, you can do that. This guy's the number 700 Elise player on Gragas. On their team, they're all... Jace is pretty experienced, everyone else is relatively inexperienced. Okay.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Do I think that
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Hey, what's up, Bailey? I haven't seen Flywell's video. I personally don't think it's going to be a tank meta. Not based on what I've seen. It depends on what you mean by tank meta. Are there tanks that are good? Yes. You know, I think that Gragas, Galio are good. Sejuani's alright. If you're talking about supports, I don't think so. So yeah, some tanks might be okay. But, I think that it's still in solo queue going to be mostly enchanter supports that thrive and assassins. I mean, like, you might see, like, I mean, Thresh is really popular, like Blitzcrank. If you're counting those as, like, tank supports, maybe, but I still think enchanters all around are going to be the strongest in solo queue, especially. I'll have to watch his meta video. I haven't seen it yet. But, I mean, like, the Locket Gargoyle is an interesting interaction. I've gotten it, but it has a lot of problems, too. Mainly that neither one of those items has health on it. So, yeah, I understand that you get the bonus health or whatever off of the Gargoyle interaction. But if it's on cooldown, then it's okay. I mean, it's okay. I do think that Locket's really good, but... Wow. Holy crap. Guy doesn't even know, like, how to jungle path. He just used his Q. I'm not sure about the timing on it. Yeah, Nunu's there. Nunu's coming bottom. Wait, Nunu has heal? What? If anything, like, the changes they're making to coin are going to help champions that want to use coin, like Janna. Because I think coin, at least on the PvE, they're predicting that it's going to give a lot more... Looks like it's going to give a lot more money. So, I mean, I think tanks are they're viable, but I wouldn't describe it as a tank meta. I still think that the most influential champions outside of supports and other roles are probably just still going to be assassins. But, I mean, we'll see. I think assassin plus enchanter supports is the way to go, and I think hyper carry 80 carries. I mean, now Trundle, you know, Trundle will probably be a little better after next patch. We'll see. We'll see. I think they need to change support items a little bit more, though. The Enchanter supports still have the best items by quite a large margin. Okay, Nunu's over there. Alright. I should have had wards up. I mean, we knew he was probably on the bottom side.
Why is it taking so long to get back to the action?
Yeah, that's right, Bailey. That's a good point, is that Locket and Gargoyle don't give CDR either. I do think the Knight's Vow change was great. You know what I think would help a lot? At least two of the champions. I don't know if this would help all tanks, but like if Rakan and Thresh were considered melee, that would help a ton. Those two champions. But don't like... the Enchanter support items are just so good that it's hard to, especially Ardent Sensor, that it's hard to step up to that with a lot of tanks. It's the combination of Ardent Sensor and just the stat plus healing plus shielding just scales like nothing that tanks have, basically. Is this for real? Oh my god. Dude, we are just getting destroyed. Like, is this Gragas anywhere on the map? Like...
When you open your eyes, you see everything is limitless. They want us in cages. We refuse.
I mean, this is why, like, did you notice, like, the pathing here? The Nunu has just been staying on the bottom side of the map no matter what. And that's what wins games. I've been telling people all Season 7, that's how you win. Because if you get ganks bottom, usually you get multiple kills. Now, I've gotten out of it both times, so they've only gotten one kill. But usually you get multiple kills and you get dragons. So they did get Infernal. And it's just very successful. Like... Jace is still basically even on CS. Like, they're not paying anything for this. We know Nunu's up there. I still think we can 2v1 them. But it's going to be hard.
I miss Zaya.
An
Well, it's just one of those games. I mean, we knew that... Who did we know was going to struggle? Like, we knew Gragas was going to struggle, I think. We knew a few people were going to struggle, for sure. Wow, we didn't even hurt him at all. You better kill him. I swear to God, you better kill him. I shouldn't have even done it. It was just stupid. He's getting another kill. I should have just not gone in. Echo just doesn't have the damage. And Centro was going to follow him.
Magic is a wilderness.
Lucian, ladies and gentlemen. Orc Lucian. I mean, I knock Twitch up and he dashes out. He pings me to go in. I knock him up, ult him, crowd control him. I don't think Lucian lands one hit on him.
Crap. I totally forgot why I'm here.
This is just a mismatch. Big time. Twitch is just way better than Lucian is. Even at level 6. I don't even think I guess Lucian did use his ult somewhere. I gotta body block some of those shots. And we can't even kill him 2v1.
An enemy has been slain.
They're all missing.
Don't leave nothing. Bring it on.
Dude, they're gonna...
I can't die looking this good. I will make them dance. I will make them hear.
Slain. Enemy killing spree.
Now there's a smell you can feel.
Twitch didn't even have ult. They have the same items.
An ally has been slain.
They had basically the same items. Like, Twitch may have had one more dagger. I didn't have exhaust.
Has been destroyed.
But it's like, seriously? You can't beat Twitch
An enemy
as
has been
Lucian
slain.
early game.
Our people are
Then,
bleeding.
like, what's the point? Like, why are you playing that champion? Because Twitch is obviously, like, there's no argument that Twitch is far, far better later in the game. But he's better before you even complete an item? Like, when both people just have Bilgewater? I'm landing way more crowd control on Twitch than he is on Lucian. And I'm, like, double shielding Lucian and healing him with this. Like, I'm just way better in these skirmishes than Thresh is right now. I'm doing way more CC, similar damage. And Lucian's just getting destroyed by a Thresh that hasn't even completed an item yet during the laning phase. Like, I don't think Thresh had summoner advantage.
I don't want to miss the start of the party.
I'm not trying to be negative, but please see this. If you like playing Lucian, just wait on them to, like, make him actually good. I know everyone loves playing him because he's fun and all that stuff. I get it. And you're gonna get flanked. As far as Gragas, like, you can't dive that. Like, we don't know where Syndra is. We don't know where Nunu is. We've already died twice to overextending. Like, you just have to let it go. Like, yeah, it turns out they were doing Rift Herald because we have no wards anywhere on the map except for mine bottom. But you can't, you know, you can't base your judgments on 2020 like realizations. We didn't know, and you have to respect the fact that we didn't know.
An enemy has been slain.
I should have exhausted Twitch there, and I wasn't quite close enough. I knew he was going to snowball him. Kill, that's game. I mean, I need to ban Twitch also, but if I ban Twitch, they're just going to play Draven. Like, I can't ban all the good 80 carries and, like, force my team to play a good 80 carry. Like, Twitch was up. Lucian passed on it, I'm pretty sure, and picked Lucian instead of Twitch, knowing that Twitch was available. Well, I know that, Abdullah, but no one builds that. At least not on my teams. Last time we had a Lucian that built a BF sword, and he went 16-2. He rushed Static Shiv into Essence Reaver, or Static Shiv into Infinity Edge. Which I'm not sure about the Static Shiv part, but anything BF sword, like Infinity Edge plus attack speed item, it's fine. Like, that's what you should rush on Lucian, but no one does it. I swear, at least 9 out of 10 people, 9 out of 10 Lucians that I see still build Bork. And I still have people in here, like, every stream that defend Bork and talk about why it's good. It's just, I mean, it's the biggest scam in League of Legends history. I honestly think that. For solo queue.
I am only as wild as
It's hustled so many people, just like countless people, into building that item. Because they see pro players build it, or challenger players build it, and they don't understand, like, the difference in elo. And why you need it, why you're sacrificing damage, because that's what you're doing when you get that item. Am I seriously going to burn out to that? No. Okay. But, whatever. I mean, everyone who watches the stream knows how I feel about it.
like mine.
Unless you're new to the stream. I mean, I can explain it in more depth if I have to, but it seems like I do it almost every stream, because people come in and defend Blade the Ruined King. It's actually really good. This is just a bad player. Well, must be just about everyone that builds it's bad. Like, only Twitch, as a mainstream AD carry, should rush that item, because of his special interaction with his ult with it.
I'm gone. I am so gone.
I know he does Visitor, but does he? Because we just lost. Big time. Like, yeah, we did get ganked early. Like I said, level 6, they basically had the same items. Like, no, don't go in on that. He's unkillable. We're just going to have to give that, I think. I mean, we're going to get slaughtered. I really don't think we can beat him.
Here for the party.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's all filthy.
An enemy is legendary.
And that's why I love
An
it.
ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Hey, I'd do it with Vi. I mean, he's on EU West, but that'd be great publicity. I'd love to do it with Vi. I'll play Janna for him. But yeah, I mean, once again, I'm not trying to talk trash specifically about this player. I always want to be hold on, we're all about to die, but we've got to try. 4-person charm knock up, no damage. Okay, Chief. Yeah, no problem.
Enemy killing spree.
I mean, I don't usually like to surrender. I just don't understand how we win this, though, honestly.
For humans, magic is like fire. For us, it is.
I don't see a path to victory. We've got Bork, Lucian.
An enemy has been
We'll
slain.
go a little bit longer. Maybe Echo can do it. I don't know.
I'm gonna show people some of the
An
strength.
ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Can we for real? Like,
Has been slain.
we barely won that fight. Barely won that fight. And that guy was crowd controlled for like 2.5 seconds or something. My knock up is 1 second, and my charm is what? 1.25? 2 seconds. Had a 300 shield on him, and we healed him for another 83. We barely killed him.
Running? Yeah. I should probably be running.
Ally has been slain.
Twitch is level 13.
An enemy has been slain.
You weren't a little frightened? Chill out.
Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
You can't tell people how to build. I mean, no, Lucian's not good, Oilers. Just don't. Like, Lucian is viable. He can be good if you go critical strike on him. But I would still, even if you go on critical strike on Lucian, I would still prefer Twitch or Draven, and probably Caitlyn or Xayah.
Name one genius.
But he can be good if he gets ahead. I mean, the Lucian last game was 16-2. He had a terrible attitude. He was really trying to get us to lose the game with his raging, but his gameplay was good because he rushed a BF sword. It's so crucial that you get a BF sword on virtually every 80 carry. Like I said, the only exception is Twitch because his ult can hit like 5 people and proc 5 instances of Bork. And you can proc additional instances when you get Hurricane. So Hurricane Bork on Twitch is a special case. And obviously you would need Bork on someone like Callista because she doesn't really need AD, she just needs attack speed. So she can stack her, get her spears for the Rend.
Double kill.
I'm just ending this. I don't usually vote to surrender, but there's just no way. Got an 0-9 jungler. Well, I'll give you that, Abdullah. Actually, you know what? Like, legit, I might almost rather see Ezreal these days. I don't know. Maybe that's blasphemy, but... Let me wait a second so I don't get them. I mean... See, this is why. Like, this guy has very low games on this champion. I mean, I know I'm only 11 and 11, so once again, I do it too sometimes. But this is just an example. I'm not trying to say whatever. I'm just saying, if you play champions you aren't familiar with, then 0 and 9 happens when you start playing. He's Diamond 5 at the Diamond level. What does he usually play? What was his name? Probably Elise. Lebrenadin. Yeah, he has 600 Elise games. At 51%. And he just decides, you know what? I feel like playing Gragas. Dies to red buff on his first clear, like uncontested. Right? Like Nunu had not even stepped into his jungle. Like, he would have done that in a bot game. He would have died to the red buff. Like, that's just unacceptable at Diamond 5. Any way you cut it. And I'm not, you know... Once again, I'm sure he's a fine fellow. I'd probably love to go have a beer and chat with him. I'm sure he's good to his mom, you know, whatever. He's a fine person. I'm just saying that that's something that you can't do in Diamond 5. Like, maybe in Wood 5 you can get away with that. But you cannot do that in Diamond 5. And that's what happens when you do. You go 0 and 9 and you ruin the game for everybody else. And I know he's probably thinking, oh, I'm really bored of Elise. I've got 600 games. I'm Diamond 5. I don't really care. I'm not going to get demoted. I'm fine with being Diamond 5, so I'm just going to experiment with some other stuff. And the problem, however, is that you ruin the game for other people. That's my take on it. I mean, I know that's not a popular philosophy. And, you know, you could argue I'm doing the same thing with Rakan. I think I've got a pretty good win percentage with him, though, lately. So, you know, I'm not saying that I'm completely clean of doing this. I'm just saying that that's what keeps a lot of people back. And I think my Rakan games have been pretty good so far. But I do still play Janna a lot also. Anyways, that's just my thought process. Once again, we had like a one-trick Caitlyn also who was playing Lucian. Doesn't know how to build it. It's not up with current builds. He probably just read a Mobifire guide, saw that everyone rushes Bulwark, and so he just decided to do it. You know, we had 3 people that weren't playing their like main champion. 4 if you include me, who weren't playing their main champion that game. Although I think I was playing fine. I think I was setting up lots of good plays for the Lucian. We just didn't have enough damage to convert. We shouldn't have gone as early, as aggressive, as early as we did without more proper vision. I really have to ping people back on that. Because I get caught with that with Maple sometimes too. We can't do it. Like the Twitch was so low and we like 100% had him if the jungler didn't show up. But of course they did, so. We can't fight that early without more vision. Alright, Lucas, I'm going. I mean, I would just say, play it until you're comfortable with it. Play it until you don't die to red buff when you're jungling with it, first of all. But second of all, in all seriousness though, just play it until you feel like you can perform at a level that is similar to other champions in your champion pool. You know, I don't think there's a certain amount. You know, like if you're trying to learn Thresh and you've never played Thresh and you're having a hard time with it, you know, it might be dozens of games. If you're just picking up Sona and you play her a couple of times and you're doing really well and you're like, you know, I think I understand how to play her. I think I kind of understand what to do and what the matchups are. I think I can do in the ballpark of how I do with my other champions in ranked. Then go ahead. Maybe just a couple of Sona games would be fine. It just depends on the champion and how well you're performing with it. You know, if you play a couple of normals and you think you're doing really well, go for it. You know, I don't think it's a set number, but I think that you just need to be honest with yourself and your performance and just ask yourself, am I performing in the ballpark as well as I would on other champions?
I'm on to you.
Yeah, that's right, Mitch. That's a good rule of thumb. That's where you want to start. Am I gonna die to red buff when I'm jungling? If you make it past there, then you can go on with your assessment. If you die at red buff, play another one. Play another normal before you take it into ranked. He's not as good on Draven as he is on Varus, but I don't care. I'd rather him play Draven. And the reason is, I don't want them to have Draven. Oh god, if they pick Draven, we can beat it. It's just really hard. We might get a Draven if they don't pick it first. Like I said, he's only 47. I don't care. Draven's so powerful that if we get it, I'm cool with it. I'm probably going to Janna this one if we have Draven. We have more than enough power here. I just need to keep him alive. Data chickens. Hey, that's fine. You know what? If you're learning jungle and if you're, you know, playing normals or you're in bronze or something, it's fine to die to jungle buffs. I'm not saying that everyone who dies to jungle buffs is a terrible person or just like, lol, like, they're terrible at the game. I'm not trying to say that at all. I'm not trying to rag on people who die to jungle camps every now and then. This guy is in the top 0.5% of all players, you know? That's the difference, right? That's the difference. So, you know, it's like if you're in, if you're playing high school basketball or something like that, and you're a guard, and you only shoot, like, 50% from the free throw line. That's alright. If you're in the NBA and you're a premier guard, you know, you're like a Michael Jordan or a Kobe Bryant or like a Stephon... I was about to say Stephon Marbury. I guess Stephon Marbury it'd apply to, but... Steph Curry or something like that, 50% is not going to cut it. Like, it's a higher standard. You got to hit at least 80%. Yeah, we're just going Janna, I think, here.
The Tempest is at your command.
It's just a higher standard, right? You know, if I'm writing a high school essay or something like that, it's a different standard from if I'm a PhD student or like a professor or something like that, and I'm writing to get published in a literary journal or something like that. You know, it's a different standard. So I'm not trying, just because sometimes, you know, maybe my critique is, you're like, man, that's harsh or whatever. So I don't think I'm too harsh with it. But, you know, my critique might, you know, you might think, well, I do some of that stuff. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. It's not even the end of the world for this guy. You know, he can improve. You know, all I was saying was just practice until you're at a reasonable level for whatever your level of play is compared to your other champions. That's all. That's all. Just try to make sure that you underperform. Just try to make sure you don't underperform, that you're not bringing an underperformer into rank. That's it. So I'm not raging. I'm not mad. It is what it is. I'm just saying, just if you want to climb, you need to be honest with yourself and say, is this bad boy ready for ranked before you throw it into ranked? If possible, at least play a couple of normals and just get a feel for it and just see, like, okay, do I seem comfortable with this champion? Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. I am trying to try hard. I do want to get to Diamond. I do play Sona still. Nami's been okay lately. I can't convert wins with Nami though. I don't know. Like, I feel like I have good Nami games. I just feel like her late game is not as powerful. Like, it's still good. I do like Nami, just like I like Lulu. I just don't convert on those champions. Like, I just don't get the W as often as I do on Janna, Rakan, or Sona. I do get the W on Sona quite a bit, so I do like playing Sona. But yeah, I mean, recently, this is it, you know? Like, Ivern's kind of a low sample size, but, you know, Ivern, Sona, Rakan, Janna, I've been doing pretty well with all of them lately. And Fiddle is okay. Fiddle's kind of a specialty pick in a certain comps. Lulu, not so much, although it's a low sample size, and Sona, not so much. Or Sona, yes. Nami, not so much. But even like in the entire season, as far as like enchanters go, she's pretty low. I mean, 41% is pretty low. Almost everyone else is kind of close to 50 or higher than 50. Except for Karma. Karma's just god awful. Me playing Karma is god awful. Yeah, usually like the times when I take the times when I take Nami is typically, I mean, a lot of it has to do with when I pick Nami also. Like she's my tough lane pick, so if they have a good comp with like assassins and things a lot of times, and we need help in lane, so we're gonna get beaten up in lane. So it's like, you know, Twitch into Draven or something like that. Then I pick Nami for the heal in lane, typically, and because she's safer against assassins. So really, I'm picking her into tough situations a lot of the time. So she's kind of like the, I should probably dodge this game, but I'm not going to champion. So that is partially behind why she loses, because I don't pick her into winning games a lot of time. She's kind of like my, this is dicey, but I guess I'll play it champion usually, where I need the heal in lane, but I'm not confident enough.
Upon the wind.
Minions have spawned.
So part of it's the selection. I mean, I like to use Janna as an example too. Believe it or not, last season in 2016 in the winter, I was like a 41% Janna or something. And the reason is I played her into very difficult matchups. So I paired her with Vayne, because people just loved to pick Vayne back then, and she was really bad. She's kind of like, she was the Lucian of winter of 2016. It's like maybe kind of viable sometimes, but usually bad. And so she was just the person that I paired with him. So it was just the best option into a bad situation. And so that gave her a low win percentage. And sometimes metas change too. You know, this season I'm like 44% with Nautilus, and last season I was 57%. I didn't suddenly get bad with these champions. It's just that the meta changed and they're just not as good as it used to be a lot of times. And Janna's a lot better. Janna's better because of the plus healing items and because she's really good with high scaling ADCs that auto attack a lot. But she's good with all the good ADCs. We have hard engaged with the Jarvan, so we don't need it this game. And Draven's just so hardcore on the damage. If I just protect him, it's fine. I don't need to go Rakan. Gotta body block those Karma Qs, probably. He's just like trying to give Karma open shots on him though. You gotta stand behind the creeps, buddy. Okay, there we go. We gotta be careful. I don't want to die to the jungler again. That's something that I really, really have to get better on. I cannot die before I get a Sightstone. That's got to be my goal every game. Draven has his summoners. We can survive if Eve shows up. We saw her somewhere, but we haven't seen her in a while. So we only see 8 CS on her, which means that we saw her probably when she poked her head top. We haven't seen her in a long time, so she could be back bottom side again. There's no pressure in any other lane, so she's probably going to be here. You need to be mindful of that, like... You gotta think, where, if I was a jungler, where would I want to gank? And right now, it's bottom. Because they've got a Karma who can crowd control. Top lane, they could gank top against Darius. But he wasn't in lane for a while, he just got back to lane, so... Now, Jarvan is on our side of the map. He was on the top side, so... You know, you always got to think, what if the jungler shows up right now? What are we going to do? Especially before you have a Sightstone. Especially against Eve. Okay, good. So if she doesn't show up, top, that means she's bottom. Or middle, because she would have shown up to help top lane. I think she's here, honestly. Okay, she's top. Okay, so she's just not helping her top laner. That's fine. But that's better than dying, right? Like, we could have gone all in, sure, but with that little intel, you really have to respect it. That's something that I really, really have to work on. You have to respect darkness. I say it all the time, but I need to practice what I preach, especially before I get a Sightstone. When I get the Sightstone, I get more intel. I can make better decisions, but before that, I have to chill. Farm off's fine, too. Like, we're last hitting better than they are. Draven scales better than Vayne does. It's fine. It's no problem. We don't have to do anything crazy here. Okay, so she could be bottom by, like, 7:30. She probably backed after holding top, and she's probably going to go bottoms. That's probably where her creeps are. Yeah, you have to ward her camps, but I can't do that until I get a Sightstone. And I can't leave Draven alone in lane to do that. So we have to do that after our first back, probably. Now, J4 is hanging out on our side right now. Okay, yeah, see, she was here. She was here. I'll show you how to ward for her after I get a Sightstone. Typically, you want a Sightstone in boots. Okay. I think it's a dead play, right? Or are they... I think it's a dead play. Ah, crap. Right here, right here, right here. If Draven came up here, we would have killed him. Okay, I should have run up there faster. I thought that they were all disengaging. No, don't die, don't die, don't die. Flash! 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 Dude. This is why when people tell me, you know, someone the other day asked me, does the strategy professor like roaming? My answer is yes, I love roaming. I love making plays. I love getting kills. But I don't like my AD carry dying every time I do it, which is what happens a lot. Because people just don't have the patience. Like, they don't understand that roaming gives you advantages. They think, oh, my support's not here. All he had to do is flash backward, he flashed forward. If he flashed backward, he's safe, and then I can come in, and then we can bait him with the shield.
Breathlessly.
No.
With ease.
Just be patient, like, your stacks aren't going anywhere, you know? It's better not to give Vayne that. Are we just gonna dogpile this? Okay, sure. Can we get this? I think we can.
Breathlessly.
Okay. If she tried to go in, I was gonna try to blow her out. It's fine. Yeah, so I just pinged him back that time. Unfortunately, he listened. And Karma left the lane, so that helped a lot.
In harmony.
We haven't seen Eve yet. Now, warding her camps works. Oh, there she is, probably. She's here. He's gone. I have to flash. Oh, what? Did she crit me? For real? She had to have crit me on that. Damn it. I was going to blow her back and then heal through it. And then if she went... Like, if I got 2 ticks of heal, then I was going to exhaust her and then kill her at the tower. I was trying to bait her, but she got that crit on the Zeal. I'm pretty sure she crit me on that tumble.
Swiftly.
An enemy has been slain.
Because I could have just ulted and disengaged her right from the start. Okay, there we go. Draven got some stuff.
With ease.
Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Alright, so I think we're going to get this before they back. I'm going to try to get in the solo gold.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, that's a crit. No. I don't have things. Karma's bigger than me in 2v2 also. We got Rift Herald. Okay.
With ease.
An ally has
Like, what you want to do if you're pushed to tower, like, if you're in Draven's position and I'm roaming... What you want to do is just go farm the jungle. He's doing an okay job. He hasn't died a lot to it, but I need to go get more wards. I need this golden experience, though. I'd really like to be level 9. So I could get my sweeper, but that's just too long to wait. My ward's about to go down. I got 27 seconds on him. You need to go back and get more wards before your wards expire. It's too late after they expire.
Swiftly.
We'll probably go for an Ardent Sensor. Draven's not too far behind. He's actually ahead right now because we have so much global gold from the towers. So he's ahead in items on this Vayne, even though Vayne has a kill on him.
In harmony.
God, they're 4-manning top, huh?
As you wish.
The baits are real. Yeah, Anivia's still a good champion. No, don't use it on this, dude. That one's dead. Kill it before it charges, please. Kill it before it charges. Kill it before it charges. It's a huge waste of its health. We should have used it on the tier 2. Oh well, I mean... He's dead, probably.
With ease. Upon the wind.
Epic killing spree. Shut down.
Coast to coast, this is where you need those Moby boots. $20.50, ah. Redemption would also be good. I'm gonna sell one of these and just get Redemption and a Control Ward.
In harmony.
They're just running around a lot, and I think having that semi-global heal would be really good here.
With
Yeah, Jano, ladies and gentlemen. Extremely powerful.
swiftly.
Anivia is a very, very good champion right now. I mean, you could always put Anivia in a top 5, just about. She's just very safe, does a ton of damage, great at sieging, great at tower defense and offense. Like, she's just always good. I just don't quite have her in the top 5 because she doesn't have as much global pressure as some of the other assassins, but she's good. She really is.
As you wish.
She's a good champion, and this is a good player on her.
Swiftly.
Oh god. For real, they had that warded? I guess I should have swept it. I wasn't planning on that.
On the wing. Breathlessly.
Who has the aggro? Oh my god, what the flip? That Malphite just took like 20 tower shots. Well, that's not worth Anivia unless you kill more. Just for the support, it's not worth. Okay. Well, at least I didn't Baron, I guess. It's really, really bad. Darius just ran in like 1v5. I mean, we were already down a person. Like, fighting here and getting them to run is fine. Because they engaged onto us. I don't, like... That Malphite, though, took that tower aggro for like 20 seconds or something. It was like ridiculous. And no one's killing Vayne.
Swiftly.
I don't know how Draven wasn't murdering everybody. I think he got exhausted, but I don't... Vayne was just doing so much more damage than him. Dragon's not up for another 2 minutes. I'm gonna get control of Baron area.
In harmony. Upon the wing.
Alright, whatever. Let's just get out of here. It's fine. I really needed a back there. I thought we could get middle before the back. No, 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 no. Oh, Jesus.
With ease.
Yeah, Nivea's huge.
By your command.
Yeah, I really wish I finished Ardent Sensor. I probably should have just gotten Mikhail's right there, honestly. Just so that I have a completed item. How are they out sieging us? We just don't have everybody. Okay, let's just get in here and get this. Need to at least get a tower. We gotta watch out for Evelyn flanks. Was she there? I didn't see her. How can we not siege them? I guess the GP barrels are just too much.
With ease.
Wow.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I probably might need to get Locket on this one. They just have so much area of effect. As much as that item doesn't have a ton of synergy with Janna, just the base shield seems like something I need. What went wrong was Malphite hit multiple people, and I think they chained it with the GP barrel. Like, they got all of their crowd control on like 3 people, I think. 3 or 4 people.
Breathlessly.
And that can't happen.
In harmony. As you wish.
Okay, that was good. That's what I'm talking about. I think that's it. Should be able to end it. I still have exhaust too. I should have used that on somebody, but I didn't see anyone close enough to me that was worth it. Like, it was just Malphite. I had to kite back off the Malphite.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Oh, yeah. There. No, not by yourself, Anivia. Oh, she's right there. Evelyn's right there.
For tranquility.
Couple of those and a flask, I think. Hey, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it.
Upon the wind.
Or, I mean...
As you wish.
Oh god, I can't do it. I wanted to go in and W her, but that's just... I can't. It's too much. We just weren't close enough, unfortunately, to get it. They did get them to back, though. No, don't throw it, don't throw it. I wish Darius would have canceled that, but... Yeah. I think it's better a lot of times just a redemption. It's just a sustain like that if you're sieging than to wait until the last moment, because then I make sure it hits all 5 people if I do that. Well, probably if you ping it a lot. We gonna get her? Yeah, if we get her, we got Dragon. Kill her, kill her.
Double kill.
Okay, Vayne did die. It just took a lot of heat for it.
Team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Nah, never mind. Let's get out. Let's get that, I guess.
With ease. Breath.
Been slain.
No, don't back, don't back! Bless. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Ah! Holy... Oh my god.
As you wish.
I had the damn chat box open. I couldn't use any of my spells. Because everybody's backing. Like, we had a 4v5 with Dragon. Like, why are we backing?
Killing spree. Unstoppable. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Yeah, just end it. I think they can just end it.
Swiftly.
No, 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 no. It's too slow. It's too slow, boys. Get out. Get out. Too slow, boys. Vayne's about to quadra kill everybody.
Shut down. Shut down.
As you wish.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oh, we're not. Like, that was a throw and a half. Like, as soon as you goof up the kill.
Breathlessly. Upon the wind.
Like, go for it until you miss the shot, and then you gotta run. They goofed around too much. If they had gotten there 5 seconds faster, instead of just wandering around or doing whatever they were doing, like, getting red buff or something, then we would have won.
Upon the wind.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Damn, we probably would have won, honestly, if my text box wasn't open when I was trying to press all those skills on Darius.
Swiftly.
Because if we would have killed Vayne right there, it probably would have been it. Did we get Vayne?
An enemy has been slain.
We got everyone but Vayne.
With
Yeah, I think we got it. Woo! It was a close one. I mean, it depends on more than just one champion. I mean, you got to take the whole composition into consideration. But yes, in theory, Janna is good into Malphite. I've asked about the banned word list. I've talked with Selguara about it, and the thing is, we don't really want to like expose what that is because we don't want people to see all of the like disgusting and derogatory words that are banned on a list somewhere. I mean, I could use a word that's like commonly banned words or just accidental banned words or something like that. I could do that. It's mostly just noob and like flat earth and it's mostly noob. Please don't rep your channel, Dookie, if you're still here. I understand it's difficult to get initial viewers, but... Awesome, Super. That's what I like to hear. Alright, we'll go again. Did we get... Oh, sweet. We're back up to 170. Yeah, that was a bunch of, we got raided by these conspiracy theory people from another channel. There were like 100 of them came in here, and you would not, like, you couldn't even read the chat. They were all just spamming just crazy stuff. I mean, we're talking like, I mean, you know, I don't want to, disparage anybody. It wasn't necessarily what they were saying that was the problem. Like, it's fine if you have kind of out there conspiracy theories, that's fine. But it was the volume of messages in here. Like, the chat was basically, you couldn't even use it. Because there were like 100 people in here spamming like paragraphs long stuff about conspiracies just over and over and over again. I had to disable chat for like probably like 10 minutes. So at Celaguara, it was in the middle of the game, so Celaguara could go back through and like look at the messages. Then he had to ban specific words they kept repeating, and Flat Earth was one of them. I mean, you know, it's kind of amusing that we have words like that banned, but you know, at the same time, it was a problem. I mean, if you want to say noob, if you're not like calling anyone in here a noob, anyone in the chat a noob, like in a derogatory way, then you can just use 2 O's or something like that, and that's fine. Uh-huh. No, that's fine. I mean, Celaguar and I know we're not really talking to regulars that are in here all the time. You know, that are just commenting on it. It's just for people that are newer, you know, just don't push buttons. That's all, you know, just don't try to annoy either Celaguar or I or other people in here, you know. If you're just explaining it to somebody, that's fine. Obviously, that's fine. But sometimes there are some button pushers. I just want to see how far they can push the envelope, and you know, if it just becomes too much of a nuisance, you know, we just have to deal with it. We don't like to. Like, I have a pretty big leash with people, but oh, Draven's banned. I've been a Twitch, and I don't really care about Zach. Yi probably needs a ban also, but sometimes that happens, Wolfgang, but not always. I mean, you're giving up a little bit of your early game for, like, massive... I mean, just think of Twitch as, like, Janna is the Twitch of supports, right? Like, you're going to give up some early game, but it's just ridiculous late game. In different ways, obviously, but it's similar concepts, where it's, like, a champion that's so powerful, like, in the mid and the late game, that it's okay if you give up a little bit early, as long as it's not too much. Okay, we got a 800 game one-trick Shaco, so I like that. This guy's pretty good on Fiora. This guy's pretty good on Kate. This guy's a one-trick Fizz. Is he playing Fizz? Fizz got banned. Who's his backup? Orianna. He's pretty good on Orianna, too. Yeah, I like this. I'm liking this so far. They have an Ezreal. I'm a fan. Hey, what's up, Tony? I hope so, Brent. I mean, Nami is very powerful. I mean, there's a possibility I'm just not playing her into the right comps or other things. Like, I do win games on her, and she is powerful. But yeah, I think she's definitely top of the class. Lux, huh? I mean, I guess Lux can shield herself against Zed. It's a bit of an oddball pick, but... Dude, I saw someone in an earlier game who played Trendamere in my game who had, like... Wasn't it, like, 1,800 games on... Excuse me, it was something top lane. It was gonna Janna.
The Tempest is at your command.
I do like Rakan, but I want more shielding against the Zed. Yeah, he's like 56% too, which is great. Oh, they dodged. Our team was too good. No, I gotta decline. I don't want... Our team was so good, I don't want some of those people on the other team. Like, if they get that one-trick shake on the other team, I don't want to deal with that. That sucks, because sometimes if your team is so good that the other team will dodge. I didn't... Oh, yeah, it was 1,800 game Riven. I don't think that... I don't think our team comp was too insane, like, overall, honestly. I didn't think theirs was that bad either, but... You know, everyone on my team was good enough that I just don't want to risk it. Like, them being all together again, and then me getting placed on a different team that's all good. Like, I don't want that many good people in a queue. It's just too risky. Hey, what's up? Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just going to go grab a drink really quick, and then we'll be back. Grab a spoon, eat some peanut butter. Sorry about that. Okay, let's get back in here. That does happen, Ching. There are occasions where I don't pick Janna, but I've been picking a lot of Rakan lately. See ya, Tenzin. I mean, I do that with everything. If I, you know, back when I took tests in school and stuff, never turn it in early. Ever. Why? I would take, you know, every possible moment to go back and double check everything and just try to, if it was an essay, to make it sound better, or if it was a math, you know, thing or whatever, or like a Scantron, I would go back and just use every single second that I had. we're gonna get some people that are auto-filled. Probably. That's our luck. That's right. We fight through the luck.
Draven out.
This guy can play Gragas at other positions. That's fine. 100%. That must mean he hasn't played in a while, right? Yeah, so he's only played one game in the last, like, 2 weeks. Okay. Well, hopefully he shook the rust off in that game. Wait, this guy's straight trolling. He's like, dude, I'm a Draven main. What are you doing? He has no Draven games. What? You can't be a main without any games on it. Season 6? No Draven games. The dude is straight trolling. What? Hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm a main on a champion I've literally never played before in ranked for the last 2 seasons. That's my main.
Is at your command.
I see his name. I know it's a spoof on Tyler 1, but he must have just changed it. I mean, the dude's literally never played Draven the last 2 seasons. Like, you can't call something a main if you've never played it. I mean, I know you want to be like Tyler 1, but you gotta play some games of Draven. Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess there's not necessarily a minimum to call something your main, but I would say 1 game might be a minimum. I picked a little faster for you there, Ching, so that worked out. But I have been playing a lot of Rakan. I mean, I'm not just, you know, Janna. A lot of times I am Janna because I win, and I'm always telling people you should play things that you win on. That you have a lot of experience on that are good in the meta, and that's Janna for me. But I have been playing a lot of Rakan. I mean, last stream I played 5 different champions, I think. Yeah, I mean, I hadn't played a Janna game until last game for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 games. Whoa, wait, even more than that. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It was 16 games ago that I played Janna. You must just not have been here for the last couple of days, or you're just making an observation about what I usually do with Janna, but I have been playing other things lately. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you, Newen. I appreciate it. Shin support? No, I'm not a huge fan of Shin support. The best caster support against Blitz? I mean, if you're talking like AP champion, probably either Malzahar or Zyra. Nice, good job, Itche. I mean, Zyra's pretty good. I think I said Zyra. Malzahar or Zyra probably have AP champions of... I think Rakan's pretty good against him, because you can shield the person that he pulls and knocks up, and then you can W and charm the AD carry to lock him up for a while. So I think Rakan's pretty good into him. Rakan can also dodge. If you're paying attention to the Blitz hook, you can dodge it really easily, because you have a lot of movement. I did play against Blitz as Rakan a couple of games ago, and I think we crushed him. I know. Shin is really cool. I know it's just kind of like, but I'm not trying to troll. Like, legit, I am running through options in my head. Interesting.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
As you wish.
Well, not everyone's diamond in here, Thomas. Some people that are talking are diamond. You know, we do have some diamond people that...
30 seconds until minions spawn.
With ease.
We do have some diamonds in here. There's at least one master level player that watches, I think. But yeah, I would say the demographic in here is probably similar to the demographic out in the overall community, right? I'd say the average player in here is probably low silver or bronze. Although, I don't know. I think it probably slants a little bit higher. I think there's more golds and platinums that watch it. Because people that get to gold and platinum often want to learn and they watch stuff a lot of times. So people who focus up, watch a lot, and do a lot of the advice and things that I say on the channel, I don't think they'll stay bronze or low silver for very long. And maybe for a while if you're very new to the game, but, you know. In general, I think that people that tend to want to learn, that watch educational channels like this, probably skew slightly higher than the overall population in terms of rank, representation of rank.
Upon the wind.
But yeah, I think most people are probably bronze and silver, which is fine. That's the average for the community. I think the average elo across the server is like silver 5, I believe.
As you wish.
It's like the 50th percentile, so there's 50% of people are lower, 50% are higher.
Swiftly.
I'm currently plat 2, 44 LP, I think. We're at plat 2, right? I'm pretty sure we're plat 2. I lose track. Hey, thanks so much, Stefan. But yeah, not everyone in here is diamond. There might, like I said, there might be a couple people that mention it, but it's not like it's an all diamond channel or anything. You fit right in if you're lower than diamond, I promise. Why would you turn around to auto attack Thresh? You're not killing him. If she didn't turn around to try to land that auto, then Thresh would not have been able to kill her. She would have gotten out. Okay. Mm,
An ally has been
sell
slain.
one of those and get a pink. Get a control ward. Is that 2v1 top again? I died. Smite does look fun. I mean, sometimes I wish I did play like different games, but I just don't have time, so I gotta fully commit to League. I am gonna play some more Total War Warhammer soon, but I have a lot of that content on my channel. I just haven't finished those campaigns. They take a long, long time. Well, the way that I play them takes a long time because I don't go for just the normal victory condition. I try to go for like total world domination.
Upon the wind.
Awesome, it's Shay. That's what I like to hear, buddy. Good. Yeah, I mean, I've had people tell me, there was somebody that left a $5 donation the other day that say they used to be a gold jungle main and they started watching my channel and switched to support. And now they're like mid-diamond or something. I've had other people tell me someone else told me they went from gold to diamond watching my channel. No, it does happen. I mean, I don't promise everybody gets the diamond, you know, watching my channel, but it does happen for some people. I think most people in general definitely improve, though.
Swiftly.
We look at items, Doran to pick. It's not great, but I'm gonna like leave the lane to bait them. I'm gonna ward this. Okay.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh, I thought he was gonna hit her with something.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, nice.
Upon the wind.
No, get the guy without a flash! Oh my god, they're gonna quad kill off of that.
Ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
In harmony.
An
I
enemy
should have
has
just
been
let him
slain.
suicide.
As you wish. Swiftly.
Well, that was catastrophic. So we pinged the cooldown. We knew Kate didn't have flash. Why would you not just taunt the Kate? Or not the, yeah, the Caitlyn. She didn't have flash.
With ease.
Could have just killed her. Instead, he decides to dive the tank under the tower who has flash and Courage of the Colossus for extra shielding. And he just builds more HP because he's the tank. Like,
Swiftly.
it's not his fault that I died. I should have just let him die, but it's frustrating.
An ally has been slain.
Because we were in pretty firm control of this game. Like, we've been kind of losing bot, for sure. But,
Breathlessly.
every other lane was winning really hard until that happened.
An
What?
ally has been slain.
Now Talia got 2 kills to catch up.
Upon the wind.
I mean, I don't know. Jinx is making mistakes, but that was like 70 or 80%. That was Shen ulting or taunting the wrong person. Focus firing the wrong person. I mean, we gotta cut this guy a little bit of a break. He is a Draven main. She got them both. That's fine. I think I probably had that without the Shen ult, but that's fine. It's good. Okay, so we can win off of Katarina. Cat's just like in the stratosphere now.
As you wish.
An ally has been slain.
What?
In harmony.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Breathlessly.
Enemy killing spree.
They may see my coin there. I don't know. I don't know if they see the coin if you're in a bush or not.
As you wish.
It's gone. Oh, God.
Has been destroyed.
Yeah, Shaco doesn't do any damage. How did I miss that? Whatever, he's gonna clear it anyways.
Spree.
In harmony.
I know they see the coin if you're not in a bush, but like Thresh's souls, they can't see the souls if you're in a bush until you step out of the bush. I wasn't sure if that was the case or not. Wow, she has a full Infinity Edge. What?
Swiftly.
I guess she does have 4 kills. And a lot of CS. What?
Down. Your turret has been destroyed.
Swiftly.
Give me the sweeper.
Your turret has been destroyed.
No. Yeah, Yas is pretty big too. I mean, that was such a, like,
With ease.
obviously, like, if you want to point to one play that lost this game, it was Shen diving bot tower. It was so massive. I mean, that gave him quad kill plus Infernal when we were up. All we had to do was taunt Kate. I mean, we can still win, but if we lose, that's the play.
As you wish.
We do still have Kha'Zix and Katarina are both pretty large. Eventually, like, Jinx will be able to do something. Shin's a good front line. I can protect these two. So I'm probably going Redemption first. think they're all dead. Well, maybe not.
Upon the wind.
Am I dead for real? Oh my god, what?
Have been slain.
2 crits? That first one crit me for like 900 or something. I should just let Shen go. It's plat 2.
With ease. Swiftly. As you wish. In harmony. As you wish. Upon the wind.
Alright. We're probably just gonna do Redemption. Jinx is just not worth an Ardent Sensor yet. No one else will benefit from it. They don't have a ton of crowd control, so I don't need Mikhail's
Swiftly.
just yet. Athene's is not a good first item.
Swiftly.
Dude, that damage. This Caitlyn is a big problem. Oh god. Okay, maybe I do need Mikhail's.
Shut down.
Swiftly.
Man, I wanted the assist on that. I think they're all gonna do it.
Breathlessly. With ease.
I was probably dumb to even try to save that Kha'Zix there, but I probably shouldn't have done it. Did he get out? I thought he died. If he got out, it was worth, but I was so busy running, I didn't actually see what happened to Kha'Zix.
In harmony.
An enemy has been slain.
Did Jinx do things yet? Oh yeah, right there, right there. What can we get off that? Yeah, they're way out of position. I don't know why she backed instead of running straight there to help with the Yasuo. It's fine. They're gonna kill that Yasuo? Yeah, right?
An ally
What?
an enemy has been slain.
Upon the wind.
Damn it. They're gonna get all my wards. I gotta wait a second.
Breathlessly.
Alright, so now we'll start working Ardent.
With ease.
Could have redemption and maybe. Come here! God, that trap! I swear to God. If I could have just had that trap. Holy crap, that trap, though. We would have won that fight and had Baron if I didn't step on that stupid trap. God bless. Because I could have flashed in, because I was like just spamming flash. I could have flashed in, shielded the cat, exhausted the Yasuo, and ulted, and kept Katarina up, and we would have wiped them all out. Can't believe it. I was so busy watching cat that I just lost sight of those stupid traps. And, I mean, we just might lose the game off of that. Katarina's traps are just so obnoxious. Like, Caitlyn's traps are just so obnoxious.
As you wish.
Hit him, Jinx! Jinx, hello!
Breathlessly.
Why do people, like, nothing tilts me more than people lying to me. Just say, my bad, dude, I was scared. Like, that's all you have to say. Why are you lying to me?
On the wind.
He stopped autoing.
An enemy has been slain.
Swiftly.
Has been slain.
I should have just warded more shallow. I shouldn't have gone out that far. I mean, why would Jinx be sitting, or Kate be sitting in that bush? I don't know, but someone could have been sitting in the bush, so I should have just warded more shallow. I mean, Baron's already gone, so... Like I said, a big portion of this game is me, because I stepped on that trap. Or we, like, it would have been a completely different game, because we would have stabilized, aced him, Baroned, and had both of our inhibitors back if I just didn't step on that trap. But nevertheless, I'm still irked that Jinx is lying to me. I guess one thing just to underperform, but if you're gonna sit here and lie to me and tell me you were autoing that Cassid the whole, or that Yasuo the whole time, instead of oops, I was so scared, I'm sorry, like that's what the explanation was. Like he didn't have Tornado, he just used it on me. I maybe should have just gotten Mikhail's early. I don't know. This Caitlyn's just so far ahead, it's just unreal. I know he was. I saw it live. Like, I know exactly what he was doing. It's just like, why lie to me? Just say, my bad. You don't have to say, my bad. Just say, I was scared. He could have killed me. Like, just say that. You don't even have to acknowledge that you messed up. Just tell me that. Instead of lying to me. Because I have exhaust. Okay, there's one attack on a minion that could have been on Yasuo. That's an attack on Yasuo. Okay, hit Yasuo. Alright. Yasuo turns on me. There's another attack on minions. He misses his tornado. Okay, so I'm thinking, alright, let's go. He missed his engage. Okay, there's an attack on him. There's an attack on him. Dropping traps. There's an attack on him. Exhaust. Okay, now he's running. Running, running, running. Okay, there's an attack. Running, running, running. He could have landed at least 5 more attacks in there. Like, I don't know if it'd be enough to kill him. But he sure would have been a lot lower, and he may have thought twice about all-ending that. Anyways, it's whatever. I shouldn't have stepped on that trap. We would have won the game if I didn't step on that trap, and I saved the Katarina in that fight. How's Queen X looking in his game? I don't know. Maybe I should wait on him.
Me bot, but I don't want that farm. Bronze life.
I think he's probably about to lose this. I don't know. It would help if we had an ADC that wasn't like a total potato. Or any kind of potato. I mean, I know it was because that guy was a Draven main and he just didn't play Jinx. That was what it was. I mean, they might be able to win this. If they win this team fight decisively. Thresh is very popular right now.
Oh my goodness, I couldn't move. Wow, spiders would rally slow. Rough.
I like grill. Yeah, go for the grill. Yeah, Jinx wasn't doing any damage that game. Just didn't have any items. I agree, Dylan. That would be cool. Wait, is he duoed with somebody?
Damn. I don't think we ever scaled to the point where we just beat him straight up.
I don't know. I guess, do people want to see me wait on him and see if we can duo with him, or do you just want me to play another one? I can't tell how long this is going to last.
I'm gonna head top. I need some CS.
Huh.
Maybe I should just win IE.
I mean,
I guess.
Caitlyn just had a standard build. I'm pretty sure she was just better than Jinx was. I mean, Jinx, to be fair, has like no games as Jinx. I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, I mean, this dude, most of his games are other roles. Like, he just recently decided he wants to AD carry. Like, he doesn't even play the role. Like, it's not just like he doesn't play Jinx. He just doesn't play AD carry. And he hasn't even played a ranked game in over 2 weeks. Like, that probably has a little something to do with it. Yeah, I mean, Jinx's build was just standard. I'm pretty sure. Just rush IE into Hurricane. I mean, I'm always telling people IE is the highest damage AD carry item in the game. It's not a joke. It is real. Yeah, he just rushed IE and then probably, I think it was Static Shiv, so I got hit with a static crit, and that was ridiculous. Static Shiv, Rapid Fire Cannon, and then just whatever you want. And you get that double energized. so that you get more static shiv procs and more rapid fire procs. And a rapid fire hit with 35% bonus that can crit, that also can proc static shiv, that also works with like a headshot, that also stacks with like a Yordle snap trap. That's like almost one-shot territory if you get that on somebody. If you headshot someone who just went into a trap, and both of these proc with the Infinity Edge, and it's a crit. And that's probably like 1,800 damage, like no joke. Yeah, no. Pros don't get Bork because it's the highest damage item. No person who can do basic math is going to tell you that Bork is the highest damage item. Bork is a utility item that you get for the lifesteal and for the active power spot. He's duoed with somebody. He's duoed. We're just gonna go. Like, they don't get it for damage. They get it for the level 6, like, active that does 100 damage and gives you movement speed. So that you can try to make a play at level 6 or so. Whenever you complete the item. So it's good, like, it's probably the best one item in the game, damage item in the game, but no one's gonna tell you that's the highest damage item in the game. Yeah, I think he has to be. Okay. I mean, there are people out there that really believe it. I can't tell if someone's joking or not, because there are always people that come in. But, I mean, it's like, it can be a good item in some situations, but you're sacrificing a lot of damage for it. Nah, I shouldn't play Bard. Not in Platinum 2 ranked. He's alright. I mean, we come here for the Bork rants. Well, you're in the right place. I should just make a whole video. Yeah, that's exact. I mean, John knows. Twitch or Gi? I think I'm just banning Twitch.
I'm on to you.
Yeah, people finally have figured out about Ezreal and stopped playing him. But people still pick Lucian. Because they see Faker play at middle. Like, Lucian's okay in other lanes, right? Like, he's okay top, he's okay mid. And the reason is, he's ranged and he's a good, like, duelist. Like, he's good at fighting one-on-one. And so he can muscle out a lot of other champions in the early and mid game. He's not as good bottom lane because he only has 500 range and he gets beaten up really badly by Caitlyn and a lot of other champions, and he can't really do his one-on-one thing in a 2-on-2 lane. That's why I don't like him bottom. But I do think, and he scales really well with levels. Because he gets, like, faster. I think he gets a faster Q based on his level. So, I'll do Rakan with Callista.
Let's dance.
Please tell me this guy's like a Callista specialist. Reppin'. He's pretty good. I'll take it. Top is Panda. One trick Garen. Alright. Jungle is Danny. Nocturne. He really doesn't have a lot of practice with Nocturne. But Nocturne's not that hard to play, I hope. What are we gonna get? Xenocide. We want Ari. Or LeBlanc. I'd feel more comfortable with Nunu. I mean, has no games on Kassadin, but you know what? Kassadin is such a monkey champion. You just like press R on him and win games. Now, it's not amazing into Anivia. Oh, he has 2 games on him. But, I mean, if you're a decent mid laner, which it looks like he is, you can play Kassadin. I mean, a champion's a joke. Oh, I need to switch these out. Karma Varus, huh? That's alright. Yeah, I've been holding on to my position a lot better. I've been dodging more games. And I've tried to just be smarter in games. Be more patient, you know. Just do the things that I'm telling people to do. Like, take my own advice in games. Like, I know what to do. I just have to execute and just be patient and disciplined. I think the big thing is just discipline. A lot of times, just doing what you know you need to do and just not getting caught up in the moment. Like, just don't chase into darkness. Dodge games where there's 3 people that don't know how to play their champion, or when your composition is extremely outclassed by the enemy composition. Just be able to pull the trigger and dodge. I mean, I've dodged 4 or 5 games in a row on this climb. Some days, and it sucks. In the middle of the day, I'm just lost like 40 LP to dodges, but you know what? I didn't lose 80. And I didn't lose my MMR for that. So now I'm getting 22 and losing 17 because a lot of my LP was lost on dodges and not from actual losses. In Platinum 3. Before I got out of it, got to Platinum 2, so...
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I know people are rocking. How could they not be?
It's fine, whatever.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Oh crap, she... Why would you do that to me? Oh god!
Now only the ember remains.
I could have gone over there and we maybe could have turned that because I could have W'd over this wall.
They will see my dance. Then they will know magic's joy and its fury. Given a little spark of madness. You mustn't lose it.
Yeah, you should check op.gg first on everybody, but some people are good on easy, but easy is typically a red flag, yeah. Let me go ahead and pod this one. Oh, buddy, welcome back to every point of the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor, doing a little Rakan action. Alright, so Nunu's top side, so we can't really, like, make plays right now. Until he gets down here.
Humans claim theirs. They fence us away and cover it in refuse.
So, we can beat them once they get to level 3, maybe, especially if Karma wastes her W. Or her shield, rather. That thing. Okay, here we go. Oh, if I'm level 3, we can definitely kill him. She's going too ham, though. Like, I don't have... Well, okay, good. She used her thing on me. Oof. Alright.
An ally has been slain.
Interesting. It's weird. It's like Garen and Platinum. Wow, what? Well. This game's an interesting one.
If Zaya says someone has to die, they try.
Just don't play Garen past silver, please. Like, we can win. It's not like it's impossible at this point, but... it's definitely a handicap. I mean, there's no way around that. Really.
The universe loves me.
Kassadin's actually doing very well against Anivia, which is great. We're not that far behind in farm bottom. He's going Bork.
You weren't a little frightened.
So, you know, it's possible. I guess it's definitely not over. Top lane's gonna be really rough though. Like, KO is someone on their team you do not want to see go off.
I need to know when the action's coming.
Kill them! Are you guys kidding me right now? Are you kidding me?
Double kill. An ally has been
Holy
slain.
crap. I can't even buy anything useful. Just, I guess I have to sell this and just get
Magic
boots.
isn't supposed to
Wow.
be safe.
How did we lost a 2v3 with Nunu behind them? They didn't even have summon or heal, I'm pretty sure. I knocked him up, like, basically under tower. Exhausted him, like, I don't get it. I know Callista's, like, not a primetime champion, but she's still, like, if you're a good Callista, she's still okay. Like, you can win with her. She's very good early on. Wow. I mean, the snowball is debuffing him, so his attack speed's lower by 25%. And it does pretty good damage. Like, I don't... We can still win. I just... Jesus. I'm gonna have to play around Casa in middle. I don't know what happened. I honestly don't know what happened last fight. I'm real sad about it. I just don't even understand how it's possible.
This is all so
Really? There's a pink there. What? Alright. Make sure there's no pinks in there. No, you don't want to go shield anymore most of the time.
Enemy killing spree.
God, I still don't have enough for boots. This hurts. Can I at least get this for... Or not, like, boots too, I meant.
Our magic is a fury. It is a song.
No, you don't want to go for, oh, give me a pink while I'm at it. Because the shield was nerfed a lot. Like, the shield is still alright, but you want this. That's your movement. Like, that's how you can engage, and that's also how you can get around and get away in the jungle. It's also a gap closer, so you can just move up the lane using it. It's like a dash that's also an engage. It also offers pretty good, like, burst damage on the engage. What? Cassidon is starting to go off, right? Going off would be a strong word, but he's getting some stuff done, so... Yeah, come on. Let's do this.
Because I'm free.
We can't.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Peekaboo. Ain't nothing I say should be taken seriously. That's why it's
Has been slain.
Wow, holy crap, for real?
I need to see if people can see.
There's 3 people bottom, like... Okay, they're gonna kill a couple of these people, surely. No.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't want a world that's safe.
Have been slain.
Why would he come back? Is this warded? Why would he come back over here? I guess I should have just backed over here or something. I didn't think that was warded. A support hasn't been down there in like 20 years. The Scion support. Oh, the Scion support.
Man, have you seen that forest over there?
It's fine. I mean, I don't know what people are talking about. If people love Scion support, just play Scion support. I mean, they're all gonna die. Probably middle.
An ally has
It's a
been
dead plate. I
slain.
can't get there in time.
Magic is supposed to be scary. Love is supposed to hurt. Ecstasy needs a little fun.
Yeah, they're all dead.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, at least Baron's not up yet, right?
Killing spree.
Inadequate. Turn in, turn on, drop out.
We need Cassidon. Just wait on... Okay, I guess we don't have time. Why can't I jump over this? What? God, nobody does any damage! Like, I had them all crowd controlled for so long, like our only hope is Cassidon. I guess the R doesn't cancel the animation on the W. I should have hit W first, or Q after I W to cancel the animation, and then you R.
They've never seen moves like mine.
Because my R didn't go off until after the complete W animation, which is bad.
Enemy killing spree.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, unless you're in the LCS, just don't. And even then, think about it.
I don't need to understand the plan. I trust in my lord.
With Nunu, you can always steal a Baron down the line too, potentially. I'm not going into that. Just get out. Garen and Platinum, ladies and gentlemen. Why would you do that to yourself?
I am not blind to any possibility. Come on. I am so into this.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
For humans, magic is like fire. For us, it is water and air. Humans call it battle. It's just a dance. The only way to understand magic is to plunge into it. Move it. Dance and dance.
Shut down.
Boo-hoo, we can't win. We're down 12 kills. Yeah, you can. Trust me, I know when to give up, and it's rare. And this is not one of those rare cases.
They are scared of where I'm
My god, this... She does no damage!
An enemy has been slain.
She finally got a kill. I guess I should just let that go.
Turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
They ain't seen moves like mine. I'm here. I'm gone. I am so gone.
Ally has been slain.
Why is it taking so long to get back to life?
An ally has been slain.
This guy is so obnoxious. Like, you're picking Garen in a platinum game, and you're gonna cry because you lost. Alright, I'll wait a second so I don't get that Garen on my team. Hey, thanks, Jose. I appreciate it. Nunu's actually a pretty good champ. I think that guy goofed up. Something was goofed up bottom lane when we lost that 3v2. It was either Callisto or Nunu. I mean, yeah, was it likely that we win the game? No, it's not likely. But as I explain all the time, you know, if you win 10% of games that are unwinnable, that seem unwinnable. So let's say that 20% of games seem unwinnable, and you play 1,000 games of League over the course of a season. You know, if you just win 10% of those, or just 500 games, say 500 games of League over the course of a season, if you just win 10% of those, so 10% of 20, right? So that's 2. That's not what I'm trying to say. The 20% are unwinnable. If it's 1,000 games, if you think 20% are unwinnable that look like that are tough games, even if you only win 1 out of 10 of those, that's 20 games. Okay? For 1,000 games a season, it's 10 games if it's only 500 games a season, which a lot of people will probably only get to 500. But if you get to 1,000, that's 20 more games you would have won if you just played them. Even in those impossible-looking games, which 20% of games will be really hard, even if you only win 1 out of 10, then you get 20 more games. You know what 20 games is? That's about 2 divisions. So that's the difference between ending the season in Silver 2 and getting to Gold 5, or ending the season in Bronze 2 and getting to Silver 5. You have to look at the long term. You're not, thank you for the sub, by the way. You're not going to win every game. You're not going to win most of those games. Like the games that look like that, yeah, you're going to lose a lot of them. But you might win some of them, and you don't know which ones you're going to win. Like, I described the ways we could win. If Kassadin gets really big, we could get good vision and pick him off. Nunu could steal a Baron. No one can take a Baron from Nunu if it's a decent Nunu, because you have Chomp plus Smite. So they couldn't really do a Baron if Nunu's up. So we had chances. That felt like it was at least a 10%er because we had really good scaling comps. Or really good scaling champs, other than Garen. So it could have happened. But you have to have a long-term view. You're not going to win most of them. And it seems frustrating. But you have to play them. We've won games like that on the channel. We've lost games like that from the opposing side on the channel. Games that look like they're unlosable, you lose. Because, I mean, just think about it this way. Even if, like, it looks bad, like, what happens... What's up? Okay. Do it later. I'm streaming. Even if, like, it looks like we don't have a super strong scaling comp, we'll go ahead and keep back up. Even if it doesn't look like it, just think of, like, real-life stuff. Like, what if their Kale's a Rager, for example? What if Kale's a Rager? What if we kill him 3 times, and then Varus says something like, hey, Kale, can you stop getting caught? And then all of a sudden Kale's like, screw you, I don't care. You deserve to lose. You know, I've been carrying your beat the entire game. You know, I don't even care anymore. I don't care. You deserve to lose. Right? That happens. Like, that's happened in your game, right? You know that's happened in your game. Whoever you are, everyone that's watching, I know that's happened. I know it's happened in my games. Like, we had a game yesterday, we almost lost, and the score was like 38-12. Because the Lucian started talking trash to our top laner, and our top laner was like, I'm about to AFK. And we probably would have lost, even though it was 38-12, even if the person went AFK. So that happens. Like, if you just stay in the game and start to come back, some people will rage and they'll just give up, even if you're still down a lot. Now, once again, that's not probable, but it could happen. So that's why you need to play most games. Like, yes, there was a game I surrendered earlier that was not going to happen, right? We had an 0-9 Gragas, and we had like a 1-10 Lucian bottom or something. I don't even remember. That wasn't happening. And they were like 2 minutes away from killing us. They had like 2 inhibitors down and all that stuff. But that one was winnable. No, the Garen's not boosted. He just, I can't explain it. I mean, well, I guess maybe he could be. He's got a lot of games on Garen. But it doesn't look like it. I mean, none of this indicates boost. Like, none of those are booster champions. Like, if he was boosted, you'd see, like, somewhere on there, like, Master Yi, like, you know, 20-2 or something. And I don't see any of that. None of those are booster champions. None of those percentages are high enough to be booster. He just got to Platinum 2 spamming Garen with an I give up attitude all the time, and I can't explain how that happens, but it does. Past tutorial. Anyways, that's my rant. So, for Garen, like, the thing about reports that you have to remember too, and I don't report a lot of people, but that guy was just so defeatist. It's contagious. Like, everyone else on the team wants to give up when you're just crying the whole time and you want to give up. And I don't always report everyone, but he was saying so much in chat that he was destroying the mentality of the team. When you report somebody, it doesn't do anything by itself. People have to accumulate a lot of reports. So if he's just having a bad game, if he's just really sad, if his girlfriend broke up with him or whatever, and he's fine most of the time, and he just had one game where he was really negative, then it doesn't affect him at all. Like, you have to have a preponderance of reports before anything happens to you. I don't know, they don't tell you what the exact number is. I mean, some things, if you're like really racist and you get 9 reports, you could get banned after 1 game. But something like that, like just someone who's generally negative, probably nothing. I mean, it's fine. They might send him a report that says, you know, if he does that in 20% of his games or something, so like 1 out of every 5 games, he's just very negative and defeatist, they might send him a little email or something that says, or like a little report in the game client that says something along the lines of like, quit crying so much. But, you know, he's not going to get banned off of 1 report or anything. Yeah, exactly. I'm not reporting him for playing Garen. Like, I don't, or just performing poorly. I don't report people for having bad games. And I don't report many people at all, but he was very, very negative. That's the thing. And it was destroying the mentality of the team. People were giving up because he was just saying the game's over and he was like spamming surrender. So, it doesn't affect him at all. Well, we really don't have a playmaker yet. So I'm just going to go Rakan again. You know, I had thought that Kalista could be a good champion, but I've seen like 2 really bad Kalistas lately. Kleenex played an okay Kalista. I guess he's off for the night. That's fine. He was doing with his other buddy. Not a big deal. Yeah, you would get either a chat ban. I don't even think you'll get a chat ban. I'm pretty sure if it's just something like that, that's not like you're being racist or like calling people names or anything, you're just like negative sometimes, and that, you know, you get a report every, like I said, 5 or 10 games, they'll probably just send you a message that just says brighten up. Something like that. Welcome, Summoner. We can see that sometimes you feel a little negative in your games, and that's understandable because League of Legends can be difficult, especially, you know, when you're dealing with a diverse community. However, it is really important to keep a positive attitude so that other fellow Summoners can enjoy their playtime and you can win more games. Please try your best to maintain a positive attitude even through adversity. Thank you, Summoner. Something like that is what they'll send you, probably. I mean, I don't know. I've never received, like, anything disciplinary before. Crap, I forgot to see if I need to dodge this or not. I do have a 3-point dodge. We kind of have a way to deal with Cogmog. Lucian's just so bad, man. I don't want to harp on it too much. I just lose. Like, I can just say I lose a lot with Lucian. How about that? Does that sound better than saying Lucian is a bad champion? I lose with Lucian. That way we can be ambiguous. I don't know if it's me. I don't know if it's Lucian. All that I know is I don't win a lot of times with a Lucian on my team. We'll put it that way. You can decide. Hey, what's up, 310? Is it Vel'Koz top? Yeah, I should have probably dodged it. Damn it. Well, actually against Darius, that's not that bad, I don't think. I mean, if Darius flash pulls him, he's probably dead. But his name is Script Cause. I wonder if he's actually scripting. Is he an actual scripter? No. But he is a one-trick Vel'Koz. I mean, at least he can farm from a distance. That's better than other matchups top. Who's our... Please tell me Lucian's not the 25%er. I mean, it doesn't matter. I can't dodge at this point. Well, I don't know. I mean, I could go for the health one, since I'm our primary tank. Every time I do that, I regret it, though. Whatever, I'm not going to do it. So the reason that I go coin is it's really hard to last hit as Rakan, especially outside of laning phase. So you might get some... Well, Cutie Pie is a professional player.
30 seconds until minions.
He's one of the... Well, I guess you could call him semi-pro now or whatever. Look, he's a professional player. He's one of the best AD carries in North America. He's almost always near the top of the solo queue ladder. You know, that's kind of like saying Kevin Durant's good at shooting half-court shots or something like that. That doesn't mean that you should start doing that in your high school basketball game. The thing about Lucian is he's a very... If you're good with him, he's a very mechanical champion. Like, you need to be able to land your combos and constantly reposition with him. Because he has such short range, you have to be very cautious with how... So he's pretty hard to play correctly. And he's a good carry it yourself if your support's awful champion. In solo queue, sort of. Which is what I'm a Cutie Pie usually probably wants. Because he can reposition all the time, so you don't need as much peel.
I need my love to hurt. I need the world to be scary.
So that's why Cutie Pie plays him, probably.
I feel good.
Oh, this is going to be really bad. This is such an awful matchup, though. It's going to be really bad. I should have probably dodged this. Or like they have a LeBlanc who's really good. I was just talking too much. Or no, I don't know if the LeBlanc's really good, but it's a good matchup for LeBlanc into Ori. Kog'Maw's just gonna shatter us. Like, we have no way to dive him. Orianna's a pretty lackluster champion in solo queue. She's just like a safe whatever champion. Like, she's okay, but I should have dodged it. They're gonna outscale. If we don't end this game early, they're just gonna murder us late game, and we just don't have the tools to end it early. Like, Nunu is actually good. I like Nunu in the jungle, but like, we don't have anyone that benefits from Blood Boil. It's like Lucian, and he's probably gonna go Bork. I mean, I hope we win. It doesn't look like it feels good. I mean, with Vel'Koz, if I line them all up, if I get, like, you know, a knock-up ultimate on, like, 3 people and Vel'Koz channels a full ult and Ori, like, crushes them with the ball, then we can win. So, I mean, we have win conditions. It's just harder than outscale them and just run them over. You know, it's going to take a bit more coordination. If I had to choose team comps, I would definitely choose theirs. In terms of winning and in terms of playing. Oh, well, we still got his flash. That was a good Janet tornado. Alright, Lee's up there. Lee, okay, there's Lee. Okay, nice. Alright. I guess if they put the ball on me, we do have a pretty good wombo combo. I just have to tell Ori to ball me before I go in.
An ally has been slain.
How did he catch him without flash? Come here. Okay, we got him. Nice. Okay, Oriana's going off. I like it. I approve of that message. Can we kill him? I think he might have heal. I don't know. What kind of dragon was that? Oh, nice, Infernal. Okay, okay. I'm liking it, I'm liking it. I have low mana. Let's not do it. Having the extra mana from coin is pretty good too. Like, I do like the health item, but he didn't flash or anything, did he? No, Lucian's got his flash. He healed though. Now Lee's on the bot side, but he's kind of low.
I am definitely more confident in dangerous situations.
That is kind of wave clear too, your W. I do think that W is a better max than shield, after they nerf shield so much.
Killing spree.
Wow, this Ori's going off. Oh, we are? I didn't even notice we were inclining. Oh gosh. Come on, dude, don't troll me like that. Just back.
I have got to stop talking to myself. Damn it, Zion, where are you?
How are we getting out farmed? We've ganked that Nunu twice, and he's farming under tower. Or the Kog'Maw twice. Oh gosh, now Kog'Maw is gonna get one extra back. No! Why? Can I just like burn Mobifier? Can someone like hack that website for me and just please like insert Essence Reaver or Infinity Edge and just remove Bork from all of their guides? I didn't tell you to do it, but if you did it, I wouldn't be disappointed. Put it that way. This is a prank. I'm getting pranked, guys.
It's a revolution.
God, how much you want to bet he's going Gensu? Like, Kog'Maw's going to go Gensu instead of Bork. Let's see. No, he is going Bork, but it's better on Kog'Maw. It's just absolute, complete garbage on... Do they have that warded? God, for real?
I am so fine I kill. Turn in, turn on, drop out. I need to get it. I look around these forests and I see freedom. I hear the music.
Rampage.
That was a great rotation by Lucian and the whole team. So we can take all these towers, it's good. And trade bot tower for 2 mid towers, I'm definitely down with that. It's excellent macro. Well played, team. See, I can be positive. Perfect.
This looks like another
That's my power spike right there, boys. Moby Boots plus 4 wards. Unstoppable. Boys and girls.
Our people are bleeding. My lady's gonna heal. You will see the dance of death.
Has destroyed a turret.
Every road leads someplace.
We're just crushing them on macro.
Humans made promises. More than I can remember. They kept none.
Should have been over a little bit more on that.
Rakan, doing his job.
Yeah, I'm dead. Ah! That was too ballsy. I could have ulted immediately. I should have warded like better here. I didn't see LeBlanc come through here. She must have come around this way. Or I just didn't notice her rotation. I just saw it was really low, and I was like, okay, maybe he doesn't have smite.
Danger is as fun as you let it be.
But it was because he was going to hand it off to LeBlanc, who had rotated the other way where my ward wasn't. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Because I was like, I can get away from Janna and Lee, no problem. But it was the LeBlanc that kind of did me in there.
Humans talk about their treaties. definitely forgot one.
Oh, okay. They'll cause us behind. Is it gonna come here, or is it gonna attack the invulnerable tower? Okay, it's gonna go for that one. No, she missed her ult. What stunned me? Was it chains? How did she hit a chains on me through all that traffic? God, that was aggravating, because I could have flashed out after I stunned them all, and then something just, like, stunned me for what felt like 3 seconds or something. Maybe I, like, got pushed into a wall or something. It felt like I couldn't move. Wow. That's what feels bad. They just don't even have any stuns. That's what I don't get. Like, the only thing could have been, like, a double chain that was stopping me from flashing out. What? Come on. Over the wall. Yeah, I mean, we were trying to run. Darius flash pulled. As soon as Ori missed that ult, we should have gotten out of there.
At least, that's the only part of the plan I remember. Stop being sad and be awesome. They're gonna try and test me?
Enemy killing spree.
Gotta get myself hyped.
Who died where?
1, 2, 1, 2. Woo! All right.
No, do not get it. Why are you toying with him? It's so stupid. We were out. God bless. It looked like this game was unlosable, and here we go. Here we freaking go. This is why you don't give up. If you're the enemy team. I think Nunu was the one who got hooked up here also. No, it's the first time he's died, I guess, but...
Magic is supposed to be scary. Love is supposed to hurt. Fantasy needs a little fear.
Ultin. Ultin! Oh, he doesn't have ult. Okay.
How amazing my cloak is! I mean, seriously! Rude! Let's get rid of this.
Are you kidding me?
Enemy is dominating.
What the f... Why weren't they there?
Zaya! Hey! Damn, where is she? I hate it when she moves.
Yep, here we go, boys and girls, here we freaking go. Like, this is why you pick good champions and not garbage. I'm really trying not to tilt. We were so far ahead, and we're losing now because, almost strictly because of champion select. Like, yeah, we made a mistake top when we were there, but you know what? That shouldn't cost us the entire game when we were that far ahead. We were up 5 towers to 0. We should be able to lose 1 fight and not completely throw the game. But we do, because we have Vel'Koz top, and we have an Orianna that rushed Banshee's Veil, and they have a LeBlanc that has a Runeblade. This is why I'm always talking about composition. Like, yeah, it's edgy, it's cute, let's go Vel'Koz top. Let's one-trick Vel'Koz top.
Our kind will see the truth soon enough.
It's a lot of fun until you're up against a team that actually has pretty good scaling. Has an appropriate team comp. It's just infuriating, because if they just pick something, like, that's fully under your control what you pick in Champ Select. I mean, I'm gonna keep trying, like, we can win, but it's really hard now because they have such a better team comp than we do. Like, we could have closed it out if we didn't make a mistake top. That's absolutely true if we didn't do it. But this is what happens when you don't have a team comp. You have no room for error in a game where people are gonna make errors.
Humans will never understand our kind until they hear the song.
I'm almost ready just to Desperate Baron. Frankly, I just don't know if we can win without... And I'm dead. Now he ults for real. Like, not when I have all 3 of them. That better have been on cooldown.
Enemy double kill. Aced.
Of course it's a bad idea, but we have to do it. Because we can't win the game otherwise. Like, we're falling behind because we have a trash comp. And we made a mistake with it. Like, Ori never put the ball on me there. She could have balled me when I went in. Vel'Koz never ulted. Like, this is why you don't play this type of comp in solo queue. Comps that require coordination and thought. You just play champions that are overpowered and that do a lot of damage. And enchanter supports, and that's how you win. You don't play these combo comps. Like, yeah, if Ori threw a ball on me right there, or if Vel'Koz, like, ulted. Like, if Ori threw the ball on me, Ori ulted, and then Vel'Koz ulted, yeah, we would have crushed them right there. So I hit, like, all 4 of them and knocked up a couple of them with my ult and W. But nobody used anything. Ori didn't use hers. Vel'Koz didn't use his until after I was already dead. You know, like, 10 seconds after the play's done.
I should totally get paid.
And that's why you just play, like,
Just a dance.
good solo face smash champion, like Kassadin, LeBlanc, Katarina, Master Yi, top lane, Fiora, Riven.
When you open your eyes,
Top lane tanks are kind of, sort of okay.
I am a chronic line stepper.
Enemy is legendary.
I mean, it's too late. Like, LeBlanc's got 11 kills. This is what I thought was going to happen. I should have just dodged this game. Like, we could have won early, but the probability that we win is lower than 40%, which is what a 3-point dodge is. This is what I'm talking about, being disciplined. I'm like, well, maybe, sort of, kind of. He's a Vel'Koz main, you know, like... You can't lie to yourself.
They will see my dance. Then they will know.
Hope is not a good strategy.
Has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Like I said, it's not that you can't win with this comp, it's just that you won't. And I don't mean to be negative, I'm trying to teach a lesson. Like, this is why team comp's better. So people come in here all the time and they're like, you can climb with whatever, just play whatever you want, play whatever you like to play. And I know I always get like 3 or 4 dislikes strictly from stating that every time there's a very apropos game for it, but it's true. Team comps matter. If you're serious about gaining rank, you need to play good champions. Like, it doesn't have to be the same champions every time. I mean, there are champions that are good that aren't very popular. I'm not saying you have to play the trendiest, most popular stuff all the time. It just has to be champions that are good in a meta. Like Wukong right now. I think Wukong's great. A lot of damage, great initiation. Kog'Maw's kind of a rare pick, but he can win. I mean, I don't think that he's great, but he's alright. I mean, he's better than a lot of other champions. I'm not saying you have to be like real hipster, you know, like... It's that you can't be hipster. Yorick's pretty good top lane, I think. He's okay. I don't think any of these champions are top of the class, but at least they do things that are, like, good. How is that okay? Like, that's why you play things like LeBlanc. And she got crushed in lane and it just doesn't matter. Hey, thanks for the sub, I appreciate it. Like, Vel'Koz's top is problematic because, like, everybody knows it. I'm not saying that, like, groupthink is correct, too, but if, like, everybody every game is like, dude, that's not good, then, you know, I was playing Malzahar, though, support before anybody else, and everyone thought I was crazy, so, I mean, sometimes there is something like that that just really works, that's like... but it's rare. It's rare. The Vel'Koz doesn't work because you have no split push. Like, we have no split push pressure. Nobody can split on our team. And we just didn't have enough damage. Like, like, what we needed to do required too much coordination for this team to handle. Like, we needed Orianna to put the ball on me when I engage, and we needed Vel'Koz to ultimate. Did they have both of their ults? So I'm not trying to rage, I'm just trying to explain, because I know people out there might be thinking, oh, let me play, you know, X, like, unusual champion in a particular position, and this is why it creates problems. I mean, it wasn't just Vel'Koz. I'm not saying it was just Vel'Koz. And we did have chances to win, so I'm not saying we couldn't win that game. I'm just saying the game is much harder because of these picks. If we had, like, a competent, like, Ribbon top, or a competent, like, Galio, or Nautilus, or whatever. At this point, like, yeah, this Baron's not wonderful, but we've, like, I feel like we've pretty much lost the game at this point. Like, I'm not trying to be defeatist, but I feel like we had to try for this. Because LeBlanc is just too big, and we don't have any answer for her. Like, I'm the only person with reliable crowd control for her. Like, she's gonna dodge Orianna's ball. Nunu doesn't have crowd control. Vel'Koz, she's gonna dodge his thing. Like, the only thing I can do is, like, ult W onto her. And that might be able to get her. Like, he's way out of position here. Like, why would you be there? You need to be over here helping us. His true damage actually does pretty good damage to the Baron. And then, like, you need to position, like, you know they're going to come in from here, right? Like, they're going to run in this way. You need to position, like, here. And then that way you can full channel and ult when I engage on them when they come in there. But here, you're just going to get caught. Like, maybe he's thinking he can all-in burst somebody when they walk up. But you know they're going to walk up as 5, most likely. And you can't channel your ult when they're right in your face. You know, if Lee Sin hits you with a Q like that, Lee's going to check that bush probably with a Q. Then that's bad. Okay, so he flashes away. Everyone has ult. Okay, I pinged on the way. We're doing Baron. They're coming in. Okay, so they pull him. So he's out of position, even though we had vision here. They pull him, and so I have to go. Okay, so I ult. I go in, knock them up. Ult. Knock them up. Still no Ori Ball. Still no Vel'Koz ult. Still no Nunu ult. Vel'Koz can ult right there, right now, and probably clean him up. Okay, I'm dead. 5 seconds later. Now Nunu ults. Ori doesn't even put a ball on him. Now he ults. There's the Orianna ball, really. That's when you choose to use it. Okay. It was just too difficult to execute that comp. We'll get it back, but hey, thanks everybody. So yeah, I mean, I'm a little frustrated about that game, but it's fine. I don't think I'm so tilted that I won't be able to perform next game. It's fine. But that's just a, another example, as we constantly see when people play weird things, even if it's one trick. I mean, if you ask the age-old question, people say, well, should people play what they're good at or should they play what's meta? And I always answer, why not both? Why can't people just, practice and be good with something that's meta? Sometimes you have to change. Metas change. I played a lot of Zyra earlier on in the season. I found a lot of success with her, but after 7.5, I just can't play her as much, so I changed. I started playing, a lot more Janna. Athenes, I've started playing a lot more Sona. Nerf of other engaged champions. Slight buff to coin item. Like Talisman, I started playing more Rakan. Yeah, I was chatting too much. It's peanut butter. It's Peter Pan creamy peanut butter. Yeah, I need to not chat during Champion Select, because that's something that I definitely should have dodged. I didn't know that Vel'Koz was top lane. Thanks everybody for coming out, too. We've hit some pretty good numbers tonight. I think 170 is great for a Sunday night. That's awesome. We're almost getting back to our pre-hospital numbers. I know that, a lot of people... I didn't lose a lot of subs, but I think I just stopped being part of people's routine for a little bit because I was out of commission at night for 2 weeks. 1 week or so I was in the hospital, probably 4 weeks for the birth of my daughter, or not 4 weeks, 4 days for the birth of my daughter. And then my parents-in-law were here for a week and a half after that or something. So, our numbers were down for sure after that. But now we're starting to get back up there, which is good. Oh, it might just be an American brand. I don't know. It's good. It's not that much more expensive than the store brand. Wait, is it Sunday or Monday? Yeah, I started Sunday night. Thank you so much for the sub. So thanks to Z-Salt, Chris, Ninja, Shaco, Alex, Brigham, Zach, Pierce, Luke, Tallis, Chris, Written J, sorry, Mr. or Mrs. Singh, Call Me King, Jasmine, and Once. Thank you all so much for the subs. I appreciate it. I know the EU people like the afternoon streams, so it was nice to give them a nice, a good time for that week. But the vast majority of the current viewership, because people sub because I streamed at a time they could watch. A lot of times, some people just watch the guide, some people just watch the replays, and that's fine. Thank you so much for the subs. Okay, this guy wants Draven. I'm just gonna Banned Casa, and then Twitch is banned. Oh, sweet. Thank you. Thanks, Chris, Raw Ring, and Pie Monkey. Thank you all so much. We are getting close to the 10,000 mark on subs. I'm not sure what I'm going to do for 10,000, but we'll do something fun. My goal, like, if I could do it, I would love to be back to Diamond 5, hit 10,000, make a new video for the channel, because mine's really, really dated. My introductory video on the channel. Make a new video, and then start the member system that I've been talking about. You know, all in, like, do all of that within a couple of weeks. And then I could start, like, I could make a Facebook group, get on Twitter, and just, like, try to go bigger on the social media. I've wanted to get back to Diamond before I start marketing harder. Like, 10,000 subs in Diamond would be great marketing. Okay, they went Rek'Sai. We do have kill pressure if I go Rakan, for sure. I kind of want a Janna, but I kind of want to try to get this Rakan some kills, too. Or this Draven some kills. So we can definitely get some kill pressure early with Rakan. He's basically like a finesse Alistar of sorts. Like, it only requires one skill instead of both of his skills to do the combo. But he's less tanky, but he's more mobile. And has a bit more utility. Oh, that's kind of gross. Leona's pretty good into me. Sort of. I don't know. Like, I can shield Draven and then knock up Varus, and then we could probably turn it on him. Yeah, I read private messages. If you just sent me one, or like right before the stream, I probably didn't read it. I mean, I'm not like reading it 24/7, but I usually read it like once a day. Yeah, I need to get an overlay. I'll try to upgrade stuff. I really don't want to blind pick Sona because they could pick something hard engage like Leona. Janna would have been really good here too. Janna probably would have been the best blind with Draven, but I don't like the thing about Janna is very good with Draven, very good late game, but Rakan gives him kill pressure early. I don't know. They're both good. Janna cosplay. Master Yi. No, it's just strictly new stuff. Hybrid. So yeah, if that's a concern of yours, I'm not going to like money wall any of the guides. I'm not going to money wall anything else about the channel. Like, all I'm doing with the new member system is I'm offering $5 a month for people to be members. It's just like a Twitch subscription. It would be $5 a month. You just run it through PayPal. I can give you information on it. I think I can run it through PayPal. And it'll offer a bunch of stuff, a bunch of new stuff. So, like, member games is something I would want to do. Like, I don't know if I want to do members versus members, but we can do, like, people play with me in normals. When I do some normals or something, just for fun. We might have just, like, one night where that happens, or we could space it out and just do, like, 1 or 2 per stream, like, somewhere in the middle. If I lose a couple of games, I could say, okay, let's do a normal game. And then, just see, like, who's on that's a member that wants to play in it. And then I'll try to see if I can find a way to sort of bookkeeping that to where I won't... If there's someone on that wants to play that hasn't played before for the month, then they would get priority. So if there's someone here, it's like every night that loves to play the members game, if there's not enough people on or something, then I would do that. But if it's somebody that rarely gets on and they just get on like a couple of times and I'm asking for a normal game and they haven't gone for the month and everyone else that wants to play has gone, then I'll make sure I get them in there. So I'll do the best that I can. It's going to get hard to do that bookkeeping if we get like hundreds of members. But like early on, it should be doable. So that's kind of the most conspicuous thing, is I'll do some normal games with members. And that's just my way of sort of supporting people who support the channel. Then everyone else gets to watch it and have fun and, you know, recognize people that they see from the chat. I think it'll be a good time if we play against other people. If we do members on members, I've heard some people have advised me when I've floated this idea before that maybe people, like, it could create some friction in the community. Like, probably not. Everyone in here is pretty chill, but I don't want any sort of, like, feels bad type of stuff going on, so... Also, if we do member-on-member versus things, then I would have to balance it myself. Because I did that, like, once back last fall. We did a member-on-member game, because people just kept asking me for it. And it was just a complete stomp for one team. And it was because one team had, like, 3 platinums, and the other team was, like, all bronzes and silvers or something. Which is fine, but it just doesn't make for a fair game. So it's a lot easier for bookkeeping and for balance purposes if we just verse other people and just go into a normal and just let Riot's matchmaking deal with it. So that's the most conspicuous thing, is I would offer member games. I'm also going to offer like a Discord where people can just go in and chat, hang out. We'll have different rooms. You know, if people want to... I don't know, I might allow, like, if people want to listen to a certain type of music, while they watch the stream, they could go in there, or, like, talk about certain topics or something. I don't know. I don't know how far I want to go with it, because I do want to keep it relatively G-rated, but, not G-rated, but, like, you know, PG-13 rated. But that's just an idea, like, just have chat rooms, and just have a room where if people, like, want to do the members game, they can just kind of wait in there or something. I don't know. Something with a Discord I think would be cool for members, and then, oh, well, there goes that. So, member games, Discord, and I want to have a vote system as well, where I would do, like, a straw poll or something, like, once a week, and people just vote for the champion they want to see me play. And then if I do a normals game, then I will just pick the most popular champion that people want to see, and I'll work my way down the list. So that way, everyone kind of has a voice in what I play in normal game. And then once again, I'm supporting people who support the channel. So I think all 3 of those are really cool. I think that's a great value proposition for $5. I mean, I think that's a lot better than just like Twitch chat icons or something, you know, whatever you get on Twitch. I guess you get ad free, but let's be honest, most people ad block. I appreciate the people who don't. It does help. Just watching the ad, even just skipping it after 5 seconds does help. But I know realistically a lot of people ad block, but they still want to find a way to support the channel, but they just may not have $20 laying around to recommend a champion or do a coaching video or whatever. And so this would just be a way just to chip in a little bit every month to help out, and then you get these little perks. So it's not game breaking. You still get all the same content on the channel. You still experience and have a good time without being a member. So I'm not trying to money wall anything, but I am trying to figure out a way to offer the services that people have been requesting in a way that sort of makes sense on the channel, right? So doing the normal games, a lot of people like to see the solo ranked games. And there's not a fair way for me to do normals right now and pick out who's going to be in that game. You know, if there's 150 people in here right now, or whatever the number is, how do I arbitrarily choose, like, who would play in that game? So that's just a fair way to do it, I think, is to have that system. And then also, people always ask me, every night, someone's like, can you play Tarek? Can you play Scion? Can you play, you know, all these different champions? Then you would have a voice, you could vote, and then I would play. And so that would be another fair way to decide which champions I play for people that don't have the full $20 to recommend a champion. And I have to charge, like, for one person, for me to play their champion, I have to charge something that's similar to, like, $20, because otherwise I would just get requests non-stop. Like, if I did $5, I'll play your champion on stream, it would just be, like, non-stop, you know, Scion support, Jinx support, Urgot support, all of it. I've played all of these, and they're fun, and I like to do them every now and then. But I think a lot of the viewers wouldn't like it if I was playing, like... I'm not saying all of those are obscure champions, but they're not viable at a top level, so I would have to do them all in normals. And a lot of people want to see me play the ranked, and a lot of people want to see me play competitive stuff, you know, that I'm confident in at a relatively high level, top 3%. So... So that's my whole thought process, and that's why I came up with the member idea, is to offer these additional things that people have been asking for, that people have wanted, that I just can't find a way to do it fairly over time. And so, like, I figured for the small, like, help support the channel, and that's just kind of a reward for that. So that's my whole thought process behind it. But yeah, I should be offering that soon. You know, I've had a lot of family stuff going on this whole month. And I've kind of figured out some stuff about it, but I have to just piece it all together. Like I said, I would like to have that done soon. Maybe I can do that this week. Because I have had several people already express an interest in it, so I do want to roll it out pretty soon. You do get paid, Hellasol. You get paid a little bit if someone skips a commercial. In fact, the vast majority of commercials that are there are skippable, 5-second skippable. I don't care what you prefer, man. I could make him a deal. I mean, this guy's making me a proposition. I want these champions. I say, okay, you play a good ADC and I'll play whatever you want. Hey, Raw Ring. $19.99. Well, I don't want to be gamey, you know. I don't want to make it sound like I'm a used car salesman or something. That's why I don't want to do like $4.99 memberships or, you know, stuff like that. Just a flat number that people understand, no mind games. I know psychologically putting the 99 in there, but that, to me, that's too commercial for me. I don't want it to, I mean, yes, obviously I'm going to make some money off of that, but I don't want that to be like I don't want it to be too much of a thing. I might legit dodge this. I have a 3-point dodge. They have 2 really, really good champions, and we have my favorite AD carry, though. I don't know if I... Sub 50% Lucian again. Well, I'll see their last champion, I guess.
Let's dance.
It should just be a 6-minute dodge. I really don't want to get demoted off of this. Off of Lucian. How many Lucians have we had today? No, there's no way we win this. They have much, much higher scaling. And we're never going to kill them through Janna. Does someone ask me why I play support? I just enjoy it. I think there's a lot of tactical flexibility. I think it's a lot of fun. I do think you can climb with it, and I do think that it's powerful. It should just be a 6-minute dodge. Has every single game tonight been Lucian? Like, what is with this renaissance of Lucian? I don't know what you... I guess renaissance is not really the word. This, depravity. No, we did have a Callista. Okay, we've had different stuff. We've had 4 different ADCs in the last 4 games. It just feels like it's all Lucian. And there's so little content for supports on YouTube also. That's another reason I kind of like representing. Yeah, Syndra's tilted. We have no CC for Yi. Yeah, everybody's spotting all these red flags I didn't even think of. I was just looking at team comp. Yeah, Dr. Kappa, it's a real thing. It is a real thing. Who was the Lucian? Was this the Lucian, or was, I think I was looking at this one, right? Let me see. This was the Lucian. Does he build Bork? He hasn't even played Lucian in his last 20 games. Why would you not just play Draven? Like, I don't understand people. Like, Draven was open. And he plays Draven well. Like, he's 63% Draven. So why would you play Lucian at 48%? Draven's fun. Like, you do a lot of damage. You can one-shot people. You get bonus gold. Like, there's all these bells and whistles that, like, a carry should like. He's probably one of the most likely 80 carries to get a pentakill. Like, what else do you need to throw in front of these kids to get them to play good champions? Or Twitch. Twitch is a pentakill machine. You can tell all your friends at school, I got a penta. I mean, they do matter, but... Oh, Draven was banned. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I might play Janna. I played Janna earlier. Rakan's good. I mean, I've explained it a lot. I need an engaged champion. We didn't have any engage, I don't think. I don't remember what our team comp was, but it was bad. No, he didn't hover anything. Yeah, I need to dodge. I'll answer some more questions. It's just a few minutes here. He does have less games with Draven, but I mean, he wins like 15% more. I don't know. Lucian's just bad. I just don't want Lucian on my team again. Well, Draven is hard to play, but... it depends on the situation in terms of best scaling support. I mean... Probably Sona, but Sona's not very safe. Like, if you die, it doesn't matter how well you scale. Probably, like, Janna, Sona... Probably Janna or Sona. They have so many steroids in their kit. Like, once Janna gets that... Or once Sona gets that Ardent Sensor, plus Thene's Unholy Grail, just like the healing and the buffs just go through the roof. However... You know, someone like a Blitz or a Thresh, like one hook, you know, later on can win an entire game. So it's hard to quantify just how much that scales, you know, or like one really good Rakan ult or something like that. So it's hard to figure out how well, like, crowd control scales. I would say probably Janna. Either Janna, I think Janna or Sona are safe answers. It depends on what your team is. So, like, I've described this kind of before too. If your team has higher scaling, so if you have the Draven and they have the Ezreal, and you have the Kassadin and they have the, I don't know, whatever, some other champion middle, then Janna's the highest scaling because all you have to do is keep your team safe and alive, and she does that very, very well, and you'll win the game. However, if, you know, you have, thanks for the sub, by the way, I appreciate it. If you have, you know, you have the Ezreal, and they have, like, a Caitlyn, and, you know, you don't scale as well on your team, then you have to have Engage. So if you have the Ezreal, and they have the Twitch, or the Caitlyn, or the Draven, or something like that, then Janna's not going to be optimal there, because they're going to outscale you anyway. So you don't need to peel, you have to have engage. So then someone who would scale best would be someone who can get to the back line to help kill that Twitch or whatever. So that would be, you know, someone like Rakan, Gragas, Thresh, Blitz, something like that. So it just depends on what your team needs. But just like in the abstract, probably Janna. Because she's very safe and she just has a lot of buffs for your team. She has a lot of utility in her kit. And the AD that she gives on her shield really stacks very, very well with anything that has heavy AD scalings. That's the AD carry, but people often forget that shield is also very good on something like a Riven or a Fiora or a Master Yi. So it's probably Janna in the abstract, but once again, it just depends on the team comp. But yeah, if you just get to stand there and you just have a huge team fight, Sona's probably the best. Because like I said, her healing and the fact that she can give everybody Ardent Sensor is just like really, really good. But she's a lot less safe, so it just depends. I think that the axes, you lead the axes by where you're moving. And that's how I think they work. I'm not 100% sure about Draven axes. But I think like if you're moving to the right and you throw an axe, so you throw the axe, you move to the right, then it's going to, like, bounce off to the right. So, I'm not really sure. I've never played him. I'm not sure what you mean by more support. Oh, Morg? I assume the typo... Oh, Morgana. Okay, sorry. You corrected it right down below. I didn't see that. I know everyone wants me to say that I love Morgana support. I get asked by her about her all the time. I know she got played in LCS by Olay. I think she's a boutique pick. I mean, people might be picking her in response to threat. If they do pick her in LCS, I would guess it's in response to either Thresh or Blitzcrank. She's okay into them. I just... Especially into Thresh, I would rather play Tom Kench probably. Or in solo queue, just play Janna and rush like Mikhail's or something. If you want a pure counter to someone like Thresh or Blitz, I think Tom Kench is better. And that's what most people pick in the LCS as a counter to Thresh, is Tom Kench. As a counter to Thresh and Ashe. But she's okay. Summer break is right now. But I mean, you got to remember the logic too, that they're going to have kids that rage on their team too. I mean, it's just a more chaotic environment. You just have to be stable, you know, you have to just play a good game and be smart. Just be consistent. Be patient if you're trying to climb. It takes a long time to climb a lot of times. Wait, what's somebody saying is crazy? Oh yeah, it's... Ew, not Ashe! When do we get Twitch? I just want a Twitch. Twitch or like, Twitch Draven. We had a Draven one game, and then I think there's a DC or something.
Draven out.
Oh, Cass is up. The new rune system, I think it looks like a good idea. I don't know the details of it. I think it's really cool. I mean, this comes from someone who spent like 200,000 IP on runes too. I have almost all the runes. Maybe it doesn't cost that much, but a lot. Years and years and years of farming IP for runes. But like I'm not playing League to farm IP though. I just happen to get IP because I play a lot of League. I play way, way, way more League now than I used to because I have the stream. But I think it's very good, especially for new champions. We don't have a lot of engage. I'm just gonna Rakan again. Rakan's pretty good into Yasuo because you can get around his wind wall. Ashe is not a very high scaling AD carry either, so there's a real threat that they might run Twitch or like Caitlyn or something where we're gonna need to engage. Let me see here. Busito, pretty good on Rek'Sai. Please tell me it's not. Oh, it's God Milk. Oh, God. 42% on Ashe. You sure you don't want to like Vayne? I'd rather see Vayne. I mean, I'm drawing at straws here, man. I don't like Vayne either, but you know what? It's better than Ashe. At least Vayne has some probability she might build crit. I do like the top Kayle. Does this person play Kayle core? Yeah. At least Vayne does damage late game. And she can reposition. And yeah. And she might build crit. So I'm trying to get in his head, right? I'm trying to get him to pick Vayne instead of Ashe. And I'm not telling him what to play. I'm not saying play Vayne. I don't think Vayne's in a top 5. But Vayne's better than Ashe. And you know he's going to want to play one of those two champions because that's what he's played the most. So I'm picking the lesser of two evils. And I'm not telling him what to build. I'm just putting it in his mind. You know, like, oh yeah, crit is very good. You know, I'm trying to do mind games so that it doesn't... you know, I'm not trying to challenge his ego or anything. I'm just trying to, like, put the ideas in his head, the power of suggestive selling. And just get him to just play something that has damage. I need to do that much more often. If people aren't playing their one trick or just something that they're okay with, I need to try to suggest it. This guy has really good KDA. For like assassin type of champions, that's really good. That means he doesn't die very much. That's great. Ha. Nice, good job, J-Noobs. Psychology professor, that's right. I need to do that more often. I mean, I talk about this. I have a, I'm pretty sure in my video, my advanced psychology for season 7 that I made back in February, I talk about that. I just don't do it as much as I should, but I talk about it. And why it's harder to climb this season than any other season. It's an interesting watch if you want to, oh god, if you want to watch it.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
What humans call magic, we call life.
Hitting me is like boxing with shadows.
Hey, what did I miss?
Joke. What do you mean?
Think I broke a nail. Good thing it wasn't mine. Next time, try to leave a
Hello?
dent.
You ready for
Minions
me?
have spawned.
You trolling? These are not the ADCs you're looking for, that's right. Janna's very, very good against Fiddlesticks. She's not that great against Misfortune, you're right, but I think she's very good against Fiddle. Let's go ahead and focus up here. What are we even against bottom? Okay. Okay. They have some kill threat. I mean, once again, I don't like Vayne, but I like Vayne more than I do Ashe, so. Sometimes you don't always get what you want, you just have to pick the best of two evils. In fact, that's the way a lot of stuff is in life. Sometimes you get exactly what you want, but a lot of times you just gotta kind of, you know, you gotta kind of temper those expectations a little bit. Let me go ahead and VOD this. Hey everybody, welcome back to playing the game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. I wish he got shield. Do another Rakan game here. Picked Rakan. I was an early pick. It looks like we might have an Ashe. Looks like we might have an Ashe, so I thought they might have a higher scaling AD carry. And so I went for Rakan, and then I ended up talking our AD carry into playing Vayne, because that was his second most played champion.
If people can see how awesome I am.
So yeah, it's a bad lane, but at least we'll do some damage later, and there's an outside chance we could get a crit build. Nice. Okay. Rakan really gets strong at level 3. Before then, it's kind of whatever.
Start the party.
Killing spree.
Nice. Rek'Sai is going off. Everyone else on our team was pretty good on their champions that they're playing. This guy, I think, got auto-filled, and he was about to pick Ashe, like I said before, and I saw also that he played a lot of Vayne, so I just said, hey man, Vayne's open, she's really good, and then I said, so I got him to pick Vayne. It's good. Let's trade a little bit of damage on him, just keep him kind of off balance a little bit. How we looking, farm? We're down. It's expected. Lucian's pretty good in a Vayne. I mean, Vayne loses out to most people, but like I said, if it's just someone who's not going to build Bork, I'm cool with it.
An ally has been slain.
I'm here.
Whoa, what? God, Vayne was so late to that. Alright. I should have exhausted it faster. I didn't think Leona's going to do that much damage. Oh, she's got AD runes. Wait, no she doesn't. Why does she have that much AD?
It is. I was worried there for a second.
I mean, I guess I have 70. She's just level 4. I don't know. I should have exhausted faster, I guess. I was too greedy with it. Wow, he's held his flash the whole time. That's pretty impressive. He's got a lot of faith this Vayne's not going to do any damage to him.
The humans call it battle. It's just a dance.
Actually, let me... No. Let's just back. Just... we got to do one more. Okay, everyone else did. Wow. Nice. The old rage ult. That takes a lot of pressure off of us. Bot lane. Definitely a lock it kind of game. Please don't get stopped. Okay, good. She got out. That would have been really bad if she got stopped there. Okay.
Magic is supposed to be scary. Love is supposed to hurt.
They need to just, like... They are... I think they're going to buff coin in the next patch, from what I've seen. They need to just make it more of a caster item. Like, get rid of the health regen. Who cares? Give it some mana regen, or give it, like, some AP... I guess AP wouldn't make sense thematically, but give it, like, maybe more CDR? I don't know. Mana regen would be good. Okay, she's got that BF sword. Nice. Okay, sweet. Yeah. I'm too scared to go in deeper than that, but I just want to put down a couple more wards. I mean, I might as well drop some wards here, too. Why not, right? I'm about to go grab some more. You might as well just drop all your wards if you don't have 3 placed.
I will make them dance. I will make them hear.
Oh, could I have... I don't know if I... Maybe I could have upgraded to the forward item. Crap. Some mana regen is good at this point, though. I was running out of mana in the last fight. I can always turn it into Ardent Sensor, which I definitely want to do with Vayne. Okay. Hallelujah, she's going for the BF Sword crit. That may have just won us the game there, me suggesting that she play crit Vayne.
Shut down.
Time to go to work.
Wow, what? Dude, they did so much damage. Vayne wasn't close enough to me, so I couldn't jump back fast enough. Alright, I'm gonna sell one of those and get boots. Wow.
I am definitely more confident in dangerous situations.
I mean, she pulled it under tower. I mean, I guess I was too far away to jump. It has worked out great so far for some short harassment, but she was playing so far back that I couldn't jump.
I dance because
So I guess I shouldn't have done it, but...
What's happening now?
And this could be warded, so I gotta be a little careful. Wow, who's getting kills on their team? Lee Sin? Wow, for real. Okay, he got the kill. Why are there 5 people there?
An enemy has been slain.
I guess I just didn't see him. Coming up until too late. Well, Vayne's gonna get this tower off of it, I hope.
An ally has been slain.
Damn, these backs are really bad.
Without wild magic, we have no children, we have no future. I don't want a war, but I want to be free. Vision is the first step towards understanding. There's wildness in the bees and the flowers. It's just the fury humans don't see.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
How fed is that? Why does he do so much damage? There's one item.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I can't wait to see what I'm gonna do.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Well, okay. I thought we could take him down because he has no defensive items at all, but that's false.
Fun. I need some fun.
Are you kidding me? Kill that garbage. Okay, there we go. Oh no, I put it. Oh, whatever. Getting points and shield is fine.
Looks like another dangerous situation. Take
Come here.
Our kind will see the truth soon enough.
Ally has been slain.
Really, Echo? Come on, bro. Oh, I tried. Yeah, you're gonna get flanked.
You let it be.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay, there we go. I'm gonna sell that and complete
The
this.
only way to understand magic is to plunge into
Really
it.
big item.
Move with it. Dance, dance.
Yeah, that's cute, but why? I mean, I guess you're baiting out his ult. I guess, whatever. Karth ult's worth a Echo ult.
Turn in, turn on, drop out. They will remember my name.
We don't have enough vision of the lane to do that.
I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to scout around. Pretty sure.
Is he dead?
An ally has been slain.
They will see my
The old 1 in 7 KLA.
Then they will know magic's joy and its fury.
Oh, we need Echo. They better kill them. Okay, they're gonna get 1 for 1.
Double kill. Aced. An enemy has been slain.
I dance because I'm free. Come on.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Because Echo engaged. Like, I had to follow up Echo's ult. They were about to run on top of him. And I zoned 3 of them off, so it was like a 3v2 for a lot of it.
It don't take a lot of words to tell
Like, if they were under tower, we can still beat them. We had so much crowd control, but Echo was too far away from the tower.
I'm gonna take all they got. Throw it away.
Has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Do you have smite? Okay, she does have smite. Dane's just farming middle? What?
Triple kill.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
No, just get that. I guess I'll go for this. It's got a lot of armor on it. That's mostly what's killing me.
Time to get it started.
I should have shielded onto somebody to get a cleaner shot at my W. Why is she going Warhammer?
If you look at things the right way, it's awesome. They'll see me. They will see
Double
my
kill.
dance.
Has been slain. Shut down. Ace.
If Kale would have just auto-attacked when Yasuo was sitting there and they were all just like stunned right here in this melee and Leona's like out of cooldowns and everything, if she just autoed instead of running away, we would have easily cleaned up that fight. She still had like 300 health left. Why am I glitching out? I mean, it's a good right-click team, but you just have to, like, right-click. I mean, they had 2 people bottom also. For most of that, it was just, like, Yasuo, Karthus, and Leona against us 3. Rek'Sai, Echo, and myself. This is lagging. Okay.
Humans will never
I feel like I'm getting, like, just spike lag. I don't know what's up with that. God bless, this is so frustrating. Not only because of Kale, but because they always get the Lucian that builds crit! And he goes off and does a zillion damage. And I always get the stupid Blade of the Ruined King Lucian. It just pisses me off to no end. How do they always have the smarter player? I mean, that's not the only reason we've lost. That's just a common theme on this channel that's really, really frustrating. I can't waste a ban on Lucian. There's other stuff that really needs to be banned. Yeah, Godmilk had a throw. Get with the team. Like, we're posturing, trying to get vision around Baron. And he's down here. Like, there's no reason at all for him to be on the bottom side of the map in this. Like, at all. We didn't want to fight there. We got engaged on. And there were 3 of us, like, warding. Please tell me that person has just never played Kale. I don't remember if that was the game or not. Was it this one? It was this one. That guy's 72% on Kale. 72%. But he has 202 top games with Kennen. Unbelievable. Like, all he had to do was just right-click in some of these fights. Like, legit, near Baron, we lost because Vayne was bottom. Like, I don't even know what she's farming. I think she was running away in a lot of these fights, too. Let me see. Vayne's top. Again, we're contesting Dragon. She's way up there. Okay, I knock up and stun 3 people, 4 people. Tag all 4 of them. She could be attacking right now. She missed like 3 seconds of attack. I should have gone back in faster when I went up there. And Vayne's just like over here farming middle. Like, she rotated down. How fast did she rotate? That's one time she's not with the team. When we're pinging this, we're setting up wards around Dragon. They're still here fighting, 2v3. She's just farming middle. And then she starts roaming down. That fight was about even. So Echo's just bottom hanging out. I think in theory Echo has a teleport. Okay, so there's 3 of us warding, trying to secure Scuttle. I think that's reasonable. I mean, we saw a lead down here, and we had some wards around here. If Echo doesn't have his teleport, then I should have noticed that, I guess. Okay, so Kale gets caught again. I go in. Knock him up, ult everybody. She ults herself. Everybody groups up. Rek'Sai goes in. Kale ults herself. Runs out. Kale's just like completely running out of the fight at this point. She's still running. Okay, Lee and Lucian collapse on Vayne. So Echo's down here with no teleport. I should have just noticed he didn't have teleport and should have called it off, I guess. No, Karthus was out of mana. Karthus had virtually no mana left. I don't see Maple playing. He might be on, Oh, actually, he is creating a game. We could see if he wants to duo. He was duoing with somebody else, I think. Huh. No, he didn't get demoted, though. I got demoted. He's at 0. Huh. Yeah. I believe in Maple. I'm a believer. I don't want to push him too hard. If you don't want to do it, you don't want to do it. It's fine. I don't think the Rakan pick was bad in any of these places. I think I'm going to stick with it. I do like Janna also. You know, I could have managed some of those situations better with Rakan for sure. And it doesn't look good. I lost 5 in a row, but I've got to stop the bleeding there. I'm not really tilted. I mean, I was, like, definitely tilted and frustrated after that Lucian got, like, a quad kill in that last fight. But that's fine. I recovered. Yeah, Maple does have a Twitch channel. If you want to dual tab him, this is his Twitch channel. Oh, he's actually not on right now. But that's it's Leon X lol. I mean, that game was looking great. I underestimated the Yasuo damage in the mid game, and we gave him like 2 or 3 extra kills. And that was huge, and that was really a big problem. And Rakan can't deal with Yasuo, like, sorta, kinda, but a lot of the plays happened bottom because I was Rakan.
Draven out.
I just gotta learn to, I just underestimated that Yasuo, and he punked me. I gotta get in and get out faster. I also got caught by the Leona because it wasn't close enough. I'm try Rakan again.
Let's dance.
Because they might have a higher scaling ADC, you know, they might have like Lucian or something. I just don't know about our team, and I feel like I want some engage because neither one of these is really good engage. Now, this guy does play Twitch a lot. Okay, I like that. Khan's not actually that great in a Caitlyn now that I think about it. I mean, Janna would have been pretty good here too. I just saw the GP and the Nunu and just thought, well, we can't really fight that. I don't know, Taste the Rainbow. I'm not good with Karma. Karma's okay in really high elo. I just don't like her at my elo. Or maybe I'm just bad with her. That's possible too, but I've got like a 20% win rate with Karma after like almost 30 games. I don't know which guy you're talking about. If you're talking about me, I do have a Twitch channel, but I never ever stream on it. I just made it a long time ago. If you're talking about Cleonex, he does have a Twitch channel, and I just linked it. I don't know which guy you're talking about. But yeah, I only stream on YouTube. Yeah, you don't need to look for it. It's only on YouTube.
I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I am gonna get in there.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
We can get some kills mid on this Anivia though.
Minions have spawned.
If you look at things the right way, it's awesome. I don't need to understand the plan.
Go ahead and VOD this. Hey buddy, welcome back. Today we're playing a game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Rakan action here. Finally got a Twitch on our team. Hopefully we can convert. We have pretty good picks overall. Everyone's kind of comfortable on their champion, so I'm cool with that. Now, Lulu's pretty annoying against Rakan because if she critters me, it's gonna suck. Unless I get a QSS, which I really don't want to have to do.
I need to get in there.
First blood.
Interesting.
For the future.
Oh no, it's a smart Kate. She's using traps. This is hacking. That water's gonna help so much in this lane.
Time to get it started. Something that won't wash off. For the future, looking a little green. Don't
Why would you not just go over the blast plant? And Lulu didn't kill it. I don't know.
I need to see if people can see how awesome I am. Count it down. 1, 2, 3.
Wow, what? I thought he was just topside. Okay, well, Lulu exhausted also. I'll take it, I suppose.
Should I be
I see
I saw the poof. He's got nothing else to do down here. There's no camps. There's nothing. I mean, he's just got to keep camping. We can keep him down here, though. Nunu should be able to do some stuff.
Time.
An enemy has been
There's Nunu. Or there's Shaco.
ally has been
Yeah.
slain.
Don't leave nothing. Bring it all.
Nunu needs to drop that poison, man. Shaco could be here.
Time to run. You're looking a little green. The
Our kind will see the truth soon enough.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Nunu, like, Nunu Gen is not useless, but I'll say it's not optimal, would be what I would say.
I can't wait to
An
see what I'm
ally
gonna
has
do.
been
Well,
slain.
I don't need that mana regen, let me, because we have a water, I'm just gonna grab this. We have a water drake, so. Just gonna get another piece of the coin item. I might go talisman this game. I don't know. Don't really need Locket.
When I get sad,
I mean, Locket is always good, but
true story.
Talisman might be a better move here. Give me a little more armor against Shaco and just being able to run down and get to that Caitlyn on the back line. She's got such big range.
Hello? Anybody there? They will see me.
God, that champion's so
They will
annoying.
See my dance. The party.
Nunu, come on, buddy. Give it a whirl. It's fine. Whatever.
I'm so fine. I gotta
Ooh, he's going straight for the crit. I like this.
An ally has been slain.
Dude, come on. Can we just pretend they... Oh, and 4? What's funny about that, dude? You've died 4 times. Who cares? Quit coming up with excuses and start... What, that block, though?
An enemy has been slain.
Did we get it? Okay, we got it. Double water. Okay. At least we did get a kill. He has a BF sword. Can we kill him?
I don't want a war, but I want to be free.
Laser precision. Here's something that won't wash off. I'm gonna slash you off.
Can you auto twitch? Like, hello?
Name one genius that ain't crazy.
I'm gonna want that back.
I mean, I pinged it and I pinged my auto.
It's me.
I do not wish to kill the mortals. I want them to hear the music.
Trigger.
Although, if you're gonna go, like, BF's or, like, if he would have just pressed ult there, we could have forced them off. I've lost a lot of faith in this Switch. Like, he hasn't, whenever I knock them up, I've knocked them up probably 6 times, and he hasn't thrown a single, like, little whatever vial at them. Well, the E is fine, but, like, press the ult button. When I say that I'm gonna ult, and I run through and crowd control all of them and ult them, just do it. I mean, they're not gonna punish us that hard if it's not... Oh, actually, hold on. I said I was gonna go Talisman this game.
I don't want a world that's safe. I am a chronic line stepper. I got that
there we go.
Has destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
Why is it taking so long to get back to the action? Come on!
Well, you said it, not me, mister. But, you know, I would say it in a more polite way, but I am going to share the sentiment.
If you weren't a little frightened,
I thought I pressed my ult sooner. Maybe I got trapped before I could do it.
there's wildness in the bees and the flowers. It's just
Are they all here?
humans don't see.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I will walk in.
Oh, I needed to,
They will party.
I had CDR on it, right? It's not an awful item. I really wish they would replace, like, base mana regen with, like... They thought about doing mana, like, flat mana, which is, like... It's okay, I guess. I mean, it's better than health, probably. Health regen. I would like to see flat health on it, but that might be too overpowered.
I've been kicked around since I was born. It's all right. It's okay.
Just run!
Shut down.
Good. I mean, I'm not ardenting first. I don't think I ever said I was going to ardent first this game. I would not recommend ardenting first. You're right, with this Twitch, you don't want to do that.
Without wild magic, we have no children, we have no future.
I need more wards down is what I need. We've just been fighting so non-stop that I just haven't had time to even drop wards. I just need to chill for like just 15 seconds here and like drop some wards.
Enemy killing spree.
What? Oh my god, how did I not see that trap? That's troll as heck.
I am not blind.
Wow. God, Caitlyn is a pest to deal with this Rakan, especially when you have invisible traps and bushes. God, that would have been sweet too.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Sleeper buster. I'm gonna take all they got, then laugh as I throw it away.
That's fine, whatever. Oh, there she is. What?
I see.
I guess I could have run in there. I thought she just ran straight out. Talisman's on such a low cooldown, especially when you get Ruby Sightstone. That does scale pretty well with Locket also. You get that extra health.
I am definitely more confident in dangerous situations.
We saw them all middle, so it's like, why not?
Rampage. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I look around these forests and I see freedom. I hear the music.
I definitely need more wards though.
For humans, magic is like fire. For us, it's water.
Hey, what's up, Mikhail?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
He already has Locket. Val's not great on me, but I mean, I could just go for might go for that.
What humans call magic, we call life.
Might go for Zeke's. I'll try out Zeke's.
The world's a big place. Don't want to miss any of it. It's a revolution.
Has been slain.
Why didn't I just let him die? Like 50 people bought him. I mean, as soon as he heard that, he needed to go invisible. Like, the millisecond he heard that noise, he needs to go invisible.
An enemy has been slain.
I feel like my allies aren't recognizing how amazing my cloak is. I mean, seriously. Rude.
I think they're gonna get this, yeah.
I want to feel everything. That's the only way to live.
Whoa, what?
I think they underestimate my charm. How is that even possible?
toxicity needs a little feeding. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yep, if I'm gonna see the human world, I need to start. Humans claim it is theirs. They fence us away and cover it in darkness.
Well,
An enemy has been slain.
I am only as wild as magic.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
I dance because I'm free.
yeah, yeah. The movement speed's really good. I might need to just get this more often. That feels really nice with the ult. Ult plus W plus talisman's really good. I mean, talisman's just a good item in general. Also, is people don't get it a lot because they're typically your better choices, but it can help people get out of a lot of situations, especially if you get Ruby Sightstone. Then you have a really low cooldown. It's on like a what? 48-second cooldown. You're not getting away from that. Oh, crap. I did forget to turn on the ult, though. I forgot to Zeke's. Five Drakes, no problem. I don't know if this was a... It's probably platinum. I think everyone in that game was platinum. Wait, that was the game before, I think. I can't remember. What is his name? Lucian? Yeah, he's plat 3. He looks like he was auto... Oh, he's just playing Nunu. At least that's a mixed results. He did have a good game there. I mean, to be honest, like, a lot of that came down to Shaco and Lulu just not warding. I mean, yeah, he was running around getting at every objective, and we did have a lot of opportunities because we got ahead early. I mean, I think the big play that really tore our lead open, wasn't it bot lane when I like ran in when they were trying to contest dragon and I ran in and knocked everybody up and ulted and we just like got 4 kills in a dragon or something. It might have been bot lane also when that happened. I think it was when we were fighting over dragon though. We got just a truckload of kills. Will you try taking one of my online classes today by viewing the list of all my courses? What? Why should I take your class, Jerry? Who are you? It's just like a guy wearing a t-shirt. Come on, man. I'm not going to take a class from someone who doesn't even know how to market himself. Come on now. What kind of classes? Are you teaching, like, marketing? Are you teaching web development? You teaching poetry? I mean, what are you teaching, Jerry? It just doesn't seem like it's good advertising to me. I mean, at least throw like a PhD or something up there. Or like, I've got 20 years experience in advertising. Or, you know, consulting or whatever it is. Okay, we'll do one more. That was really fun. I mean, come on, man. That really hurts your ethos if you're supposed to be teaching people about something and you can't even like market yourself properly. Or at least like somewhat, you know what I'm saying? Jerry's hilarious. Let me use the bathroom real quick and we'll play one final game and that's gotta be it. I gotta travel in the morning. Let's do this. Got the obligatory bathroom 20 viewer loss. Like without fail. It's all good though. Wait, is Jerry a person? Is that like an actual league person? Is that why they're advertising him here? Is that someone I should know? Or are y'all just trolling me? Who should I know who this guy is? Like, who is this guy? I legit don't know who that person is. On Sona, it just depends. I mean, everyone wants, like... the cookie cutter build. It doesn't exist right now. I think the items, like, there are so many good items in so many different situations that you just really have to think critically about which item you're gonna get. I mean, I could tell you go Ardent Sense or Athene's, and that's good a lot of the time, but sometimes you might need to go Redemption or Mikhail's early. Like, all 4 of those should be the items that you get, but the order in which you get them should differ.
Draven out.
This guy's just like straight up not banning anything. Oh, that doesn't look promising. Where are we gonna play here? Probably Lucian. Elise, Ziggs, Raven could have been a possibility. We'll just go Rakan again. I mean, if he picks Lucian, I need Rakan. Because they're gonna pick a better AD carry, most likely. Rakan's kind of my cleanup crew. Jerry's the guy that came up with Bork. Oh, they took Lucian. Okay. People think Lulu's a counter, I guess, to Rakan. I'm not sure what's up with that. So you go Redemption early if the other items just aren't going to be that good a lot of times, or if you're team fighting. So if you have like a Jhin and a bunch of casters on your team, oh my god, if they get Kassadin, it's going to be real bad news, Bears. I don't have a lot of faith in someone who doesn't ban also. Like, it's not like he forgot to ban. Like, he legit clicked no ban. Who is Libra Lucifer? Top lane, Yasuo in a Draven? Please just tell me he's not here. God bless. Guy can't really play Draven. If he picks Ashe or Vayne, I'm probably dodging. Sivir, does he have any experience on Sivir? Nope, not in his last 20 games. Not this week. Basically never. So we have a Cho that just doesn't play Cho. Think, right? Who, like, is so arrogant that he won't even ban something. They have Kassadin. Dodge. Okay, and that, I guess that's going to be it for the stream. I hate to go out on a dodge like that, but I don't want to wait another 30 minutes because I probably should go to sleep anyways because I have to drive a lot in the morning. I'm pretty sure that was basically a free dodge. Also, 85? Yeah, that's a free dodge because I was at 95 LP. So I was going to go over the LP gap anyways to get to 100. And so even if I win this next game, it's going to be just one game to get to promos anyways. If I lost that last game, I would have gone down to probably at least like 77 or 78. And there's no way I was going to get into the series. Most likely, I was going to get into the series if in one game after that. Like, it would have been a tilter. It would have been like, if I lost that game, I would have probably gone down to like 77 or something, would be what I'd guess. I'd probably lose like 18 and go down to 77, and then, you know, if I won the next one, I'd probably gain 20 and go to like 97 or something. So, but since I dodged, it was looking bad. It's basically a free dodge. I don't lose any MMR, and it's still just one game to get into the series. Relatively free dodge. If I get to 100 LP after this, then it was a free dodge. And if I lose, even if I lose now, I'm going to go down to 65 or 67 or something like that, and it would still be 2 games. So it's not going to matter that I dodged unless I lose a lot of games in a row and end up a little bit short later on. But it was a good dodge. I mean, it was just a trash team. In terms of composition and just attitude, like, who doesn't ban? It's not like he forgot to ban. Like, he deliberately clicked no ban. Hey, thanks, Leo. I appreciate it. It's the Cassidon. I mean, yeah, I mean, Polymorph's alright. Polymorph's alright into Rakan. Jerry and Morty. I mean, what is he selling? I want to click on it and just kind of see, like, what is this? Oh, he's on YouTube with 177K. Okay, so yeah, he does do accounting marketing stuff. It's like, dude, you gotta market yourself better, man. Put on a suit. Interesting. No, I'm not gonna smurf. I gotta travel. I gotta do 8 hours round trip driving tomorrow. I gotta drive my mom back to Tennessee. Oh, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Okay, well, that's gonna be it. We kind of had mixed results today. We did fall a little bit. We kind of had some rough times in some of these games. But I do think that Rakan's quite powerful. I do like it, even though I did lose today quite a bit. Still 50-50 with him, and that's not bad considering I'm still not a Grandmaster with him. You know, I can still improve quite a bit with some of my decision making with him. And I'm not, you know, I'm not even 100% sure about his itemization. Well, I guess I did lose. I dropped to 44%. I thought, what? Oh, I'm 50% this week. Okay. So I played him like right when he came out in like flex and stuff, and this counts flex, I think. And yeah, so I used to have a really low percentage with him, so I'm equaling out. But anyways, yeah, so it was a little rough there, but I had been winning a lot with him, you know, beforehand. Just very streaky. 6 in a row there, 1 and 5 here. And we've kind of been on a lost streak here. But then we had been on an even hotter streak before that at some point. We won a lot. But You know, like here I was winning a lot. I'd have to be more consistent. I do like Talisman on him quite a lot. That last game, that felt really, really powerful. Like running in with Talisman. I'm still not sure about Zeke's though. I didn't even use it properly last time. I don't know. I think maybe like Locket, Gargoyle Stoneplate would be a good buy after that. You know, Locket Gargoyle combo or Knight's Vow is still good. I think Knight's Vow would be good because I want more CDR. I don't know. Zeke's is okay too. I really don't know like what you should itemize. I have tried just going Oasis, but I think maybe going Talisman. Like this is just so good. Like the stats on it aren't that great, is what kind of sucks. But like that movement speed. I mean, how do you put a price on just like running at Caitlyn a million miles an hour, picking her and winning the game? You know, that's like no one's getting away from you with that most of the time. Anyways, that's going to be it. Thank you very much. I'll be back tomorrow around probably 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I might be a little later depending on traveling, but I should probably be able to get back on time. So, anyways, thanks. Have a good day, and I'll see you next time.